You had your hand literally covering him up.
Yep.
There it is.
Yeah, that's not the newest version, but it is a version.
It is a baby bit up.
Greetings, wonderful people. Welcome back to Stormkeep. And we're gonna get the intro out of the way right away. I'm StormyD. Appreciate you guys for coming and checking out the show. This is our 57th episode of the Isles in the Mist Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition campaign. I'm your host and dungeon master. I shall be playing the monsters and the NPCs. And the main NPC that I play is Rylar the Suffrigant, who is he's a cleric of goo, which means that he thinks he's a cleric of goo, but he's actually a warlock of the Great Old One. And then right over here, my sexy, beautiful Starkitty over here.
Hi everybody, I am itsStarkitty. I play Emillynn Ray, College of the Battle Singer Bard, party leader, and this is Philip. This is Philip. Philip
Oh
exists.
my God.
Philip exists.
And I apologize.
He's a baby.
Yeah, he's a baby. I'm sorry, Banana Tom. I forgot to send her the new version, so she still has that light colored version, which is still gorgeous. It's the same thing, it's just a different color. But oh my gosh, guys!
Philip exists.
Wait. Continuing on, across the way, our other fellow streamers and dearest friends, in green and hot pink, apparently. Introduce yourselves.
Which
I
one's
am
going
Druid
first?
and I play Fern, who's a wood elf, Circle of Spores Druid, and this is Chockapillar. Stronkopod.
Mm-hmm.
All hail Stronkopod.
Mm-hmm.
All hell, Philip.
All hail Philip. All hail Philip. And then you.
No need to hail me. But I am Fate. Hello, everybody. I am playing Lorkris, the Goliath, who is an Oathbreaker Paladin of Melora, and a Path of the Grave Cleric of Weejoss, having an existential crisis.
and potentially getting ready to resolve that permanently soon.
Thank you,
Hey,
Banana
man.
Tom. Shout out
Sometimes
to Banana
problems just solve
Tom,
themselves in weird
who
ways.
created Philip,
Yes, Banana Tom, you're
brought
awesome.
Philip to life.
Mm-hmm. You interrupted.
Shout out
What
to
were you saying,
Banana
Lorkris?
Tom.
I'm sorry, Lorkris.
No, you're good.
Okay. Oh, you found
Everybody
the original.
loves Philip today.
You found it.
Tom
I
sent
know,
it
we're
to me.
all just
Oh, we sent it to you.
fangirling over
Hold it
Philip.
up to the camera. This is the final version. Hold it all the way up.
Get up.
All the way up.
Ah!
You can actually go up to the camera. Look at her. She's so funny.
I'm trying.
Oh my god.
That's the full
That's so
version
cute.
that you guys are seeing in the emote. Yes.
That is so cute. I need a sticker.
Super shout out to Banana Tom.
Mm-hmm.
Banana Tom's creation. He's super cute.
That will go great on a black t-shirt, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, and
You know
then
what would be great?
and then
Print
underneath,
it on the inside of the hoodie. So when you put the hood up, it's on his shoulder. And it's hidden.
underneath him, he's gonna say, "Lorkris, hit him again."
Indeed.
I will comply.
So all of our wonderful folk that are here tonight are definitely our dearest friends and appreciated followers and supporters of the channel. Tater Lord's here too. Fantastic. So,
A piece of potato.
man, my gosh, we're gonna get to the recap. I know that some of you, looking at you, Starkitty, I know that some of you actually went back and rewatched the VOD. I even gave you the perfect time, 3 hours and 7 minutes. Watch from that moment, and you get the recap of what happened last week.
No lie, I've been watching it since Wednesday. Since it dropped Wednesday.
Oh my baby.
Every single day.
I didn't.
Multiple times a day.
Are you kidding me? I didn't know that. I thought you watched it just this morning when I caught you. Okay.
Brings me so much joy for some reason.
I know. You are my #1 cheerleader, baby. I appreciate you. All
Well,
right.
there was a lot of information that dropped, and it was just kind of like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. What the heck? What did Rylar say again?
I know. And who knows what lore you guys might figure out if you were able to
Who make it out alive?
navigate this encounter, however that might be.
I will be sent to Ouija's.
I will send you to Ouija's. I don't do that very well. Definitely Ares' version. That was good.
Yeah.
So
Ares, that soundbite's great. I love it.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
I like it so much. I hope you don't mind. I'm going to chat with you. I mean, if you want to keep it your own private personal thing for your channel, I totally get it. But I would totally put that up on my channel too. And I would, every time someone used it, I would tell them where it came from. So.
Ditto.
I mean, if you're gonna have it as a soundbite, it should be in Fate's voice.
No, he doesn't send himself to Ouija's, so actually I think it's perfect in
No,
Ares.
but he's a cleric of Ouija's.
Maybe he's not going to send himself. Oh, I see. He's saying it to his enemies.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
I will send you to Ouija's.
That is actually pretty good.
He'll be like, I will send you to Ouija's. dot. It's like, it's prefixed and suffixed by like the ellipses, like, I will send you to Ouija's.
It's like in Lorkris monotone voice, that would be the best.
All right. For those of you who haven't had a chance to recap it, by rewatching the last little bit last week, we'll go ahead and do the recap right now of last week.
I do have to add,
Starkitty wants
after rewatching the YouTube videos, like I loved your guys' reaction, Druid and Fate, and also chat.
And chat, yeah.
Chat, you guys are awesome.
Yeah, it's too bad. It's too bad that the YouTube doesn't somehow save the text chat too.
That's why everybody has a chat block if they're uploading to YouTube.
I know. Well, but you're the one who told me to get rid of the chat block. Because a lot of streamers don't actually put that for their YouTube videos.
Yeah.
And I get it. You can go one way or the other.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah. So, wow, guys. Wow. It was probably the biggest night ever for the campaign in a year and a half, I think. And there were some epic moments for the last year and a half. I mean, like crazy, blow your mind kind of epic moments, but you guys were literally coming out of your chairs. So I'm
looking at you, Druid.
I'm glad that even him too, he was all like, ooh. I am honored and grateful that the encounter that I've been planning for a year and a half worked out. Yeah. Let's see what happens next. Let's talk about that encounter. So, first off, it kind of overshadows the other amazing thing that happened last week, and that was that Fern got to, once they made it to the outer temple and cleared out those shadow elves, the next day they were able to decipher the history of her people on the walls of that temple. And it was kind of sad and dark. It turned out that the Gloam elf people, her descendants, or at least who she believes are her descendants, that hasn't been confirmed yet. But it turns out that long ago they were in harmony with the land and actually were friendly with the Gargantuan/Goliath people that lived also on the island. But some sort of mystical light on a mountain appeared, and something about the light drew the people to it, and they all wanted to climb the mountain to it. But climbing the mountain proved to be some sort of mystical experience, some sort of test, as it were, some sort of trial, and it was very difficult for the people to make it up. And as the Gloam elf people were trying to climb this mountain, they found that the Gargantuans were also, and this instilled in them all kinds of awkward feelings of jealousy and envy and anger and hate, and eventually Apparently the elders of the tribe were visited by some sort of shadow man in their dreams, who eventually convinced them to transform their culture around eliminating the gargantuans from the competition up the mountain. And so because of that, in their history, their whole people changed. They became obsessed with war against the gargantuans to make their way up the mountain, to reach the light first. And they even began to believe that the gargantuans were a blight on the mountain. It was a sacred space, that they weren't worthy of being there. And so that's why the war raged on. And eventually the Glomelf people developed some terrible ritual that completely transformed their people into something else. And, basically that's kind of where, the history of the people kind of stopped being recorded on those walls. And then, after deciphering this history, they made their way up to the inner temple. They were able to breach the magical seal on the wall, on the door there, and make their way into the temple. And what they found horrified them. So the history of the people had indicated that long ago, the high priestess elder of the newly corrupted elves had gone into this inner chamber to undergo some sort of ritual that would supposedly transform her into a divine being, to be able to ultimately crush the gargantuans, their hated enemies. And so the characters weren't sure what they were going to find when they went into this inner temple. They were shocked to find, instead of some sort of, all-powerful, terrible enemy or whatnot, instead they found a recently dead, millennial old, like aeons old corpse fused into the tree, surrounded by some sort of bioarcane device that had apparently been sucking away at her life force, soul, something for all this time. And after investigating further, they eventually found a illusion. They found a hall, a corridor that was hidden behind an illusionary wall that was similarly traversed as ones they had found previously. And then they found glyphs of warding on the floor that they were able to deal with. And eventually they found a doorway into a small pocket dimension. And apparently, as they made their way into this pocket dimension, that is when the shit hit the fan. This was where the big moment came at 3 hours and 7 minutes into the episode last time. Before them, they saw a nightmarish creature from every D&D player's perspective, a creature called a beholder. Now, to be clear, for the history of this world and the legends and lore of this world, this kind of creature has never been heard of or seen or known about at all by anyone from the mainland. And this beholder, floating there menacingly, seemed absolutely angry that they're breaching in its lair. In its lair, some sort of arcane laboratory, a large arcane laboratory. But on top of that, after they saw this thing of nightmares, because they saw this thing of nightmares, suddenly they were able to see Emillynn Ray's dearest imaginary friend, finally, after all this time, proof that it does exist, that it wasn't just in her mind. It's a tiny little blurple baby beholder. that she is named Philip. And so not only were the party members completely and utterly shocked by first seeing this horrific thing in front of them, and then seeing that Philip is a tiny little version of it. Then on top of that, suddenly Rylar names the beholder as the heretic that he had talked about long ago, that he would know when he saw. And then he floated up in the air, and a strange voice came from out of his mouth as purple light came from his eyes and his mouth. And this voice indicated that this beholder is some sort of special target that must be eliminated. And that's where we dropped the mic for the night.
I have a better idea. Be right back.
She's gonna be right back. I don't know what she's doing, but StarkItty's got an idea. So that was the recap for good morrow, OG Blaze. That was the recap. So after we see what StarkItty's got in a show for us, oh, I see, she went to get her tablet so it'll be a bigger screen. I'm guessing, right?
Yes.
Then we'll do the individual recaps to see what stood out to all of them. That's good.
Oh, is that actual size?
No, it's actually, yeah, it's a little smaller. You might flip it around the other way and then you can, yeah, there you go. That's actually the way you had it was probably closer.
Oh. You mean like that?
Yep. That's probably actual size right there.
Like the size of a softball.
Yep.
He used a softball because he's a ball, he's squishy.
Philip, you do exist.
He's a real boy.
All right. So, guys, the roll of the die to see who goes first. Emillynn Ray.
Philip, why does that look like you? And Rylar, what do you mean that's a heretic? Don't hurt Philip. Don't hurt Philip. Don't hurt Philip. That's what stood out to Emillynn last week.
Gotcha. Fair enough. Absolutely.
I love Philip.
Simple.
Philip has been with me forever.
Simple and direct and to the point. Okay. Miss Fern.
I knew Philip was real, you guys. I totally knew. I felt it in my heart. I really don't want to kill Philip's dad or anything, though. But like, what if Philip's dad like killed like my ancestors or something? So like, now what do we do? What
Okay.
is this thing? Okay.
Thank you. All right. Lorkris.
Like classic Spider-Man meme. He's just like, what? It's just heavy breathing and panic. It's just, what? I'd imagine, Emillynn would hear just a string of like obscenities in Goliath, and like what? Just pointing. Just
In giant.
yeah. I meant giant, not Goliath. You know what I mean. He's panicked. He's like, what is going on? Pretty much. Shell shook. He shook it.
Shook it.
Gotcha.
What does Rylar remember?
Well, with Rylar, he only had a brief moment where he was conscious of what he was experiencing, and what went through his mind was, I finally found a heretic for goo. And now the only thing going through his mind is elimination protocol confirmed.
What is going on here?
Oh, don't hurt Philip.
Emillynn, help!
Don't hurt Philip.
Okay. Well, that's what we have going on tonight. We have an encounter with some sort of ancient, well, more than ancient, prehistoric beholder, arcane master, and in its lab, in its lair with the party. And what will happen? What will happen? What will happen in the, we'll see. Thank you all for coming tonight. It's gonna be a good one. So appreciate you guys. We're gonna go chat dark now and jump straight into the action. I'm gonna be drawing some mappage for Ares because I know how much he enjoys that. Let's go. There we go.
Solid.
Okay. Oh, I forgot to go chat dark. That's right. I'll move it later. All right.
It's like we don't have to go chat dark while you're drawing, right, chat?
That's right. That's right.
Right? Yeah. Let's go chat light right now. That's right.
Hey, I have jokes like that all the time too.
Oh man. Oh, it's the Ash Druid. That's all I do. ASMR Stormy
Ares
drawing.
wants an ASMR.
An ASMR Stormy drawing? I don't think my mic can pick up the sound of the marker.
Battery slow.
Ooh, really, Thrallstar, World Boss in Diablo 4 is a toughie?
Oh, you already tried it?
Yeah.
Looking forward to trying it with you tomorrow, sir.
Thrallstar, were you with a group of 11 other people?
You need 11? No, 12.
You need 12.
Yeah, so Thrallstar plus 11.
You do it.
So how does it work? Do people just like stand around waiting for enough people to show up and then you all kind of rush in? Got the kill in a pug?
PUG?
Pickup group.
Oh, pickup group. That makes sense.
Nice.
Run over
Oh,
people
that
and
makes
wait.
sense.
Ready or not? Oh, wrong game. Sorry.
Ugh, I'm so just
Hard.
So while he's drawing, I'm really
Yeah.
curious what you guys thought Philip actually was.
Did you have any preconceived notions?
Yeah. Did you guys have any
Yeah.
guesses of what Philip actually was?
100%.
100%. I genuinely thought me as Druid thought Philip actually wasn't real at all.
Wait, what? Really? You as a
Yeah.
player, you as a person druid, thought
Person Druid.
it would turn out that he wasn't real, huh?
I had a feeling that like, so I was split. I was like, either Philip is a real tangible entity of something, and we just have no way of understanding how to conceptualize Philip. But the other thought was Philip wasn't actually real, and that was actually a portion of like Emilynn's psyche. So Philip was real because it's really Emillynn, and it's just her way of like, our mind was fractured in a way, to have like a separate personality. Which makes sense because you're doing like bardic inspiration. Philip says hit him again, and you're like, well, it's Emillynn saying that because it's Emillynn saying it from Philip, right? Like that kind of like split. Yeah, I did not expect it to be a little baby beholder, like at all. I mean that was what? That's great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, just to share with you guys how I came up with this. Well, at first I didn't think it was going to be a baby of beholder, but there was an anime that Stormy and I watched where it's an isekai. The main character gets reanimated into a world, and she's like, trying to not make my powers OP in this world like she was in the last world. And they still made her powers OP, but she had this little imaginary, well, it's not imaginary, but it's a...
Only she can see it.
Yeah, only she could see and hear it. It was this little flying, like, mouse-looking entity that she could only see and hear. So
Yeah.
that's why I wanted to do that with this one. But as I was looking around for, like, pictures of things, I saw that one, and I was like, this story, this is what I want Philip to be.
So we worked it out.
Yep.
That's great.
That is so good. Druid, calm? What do you mean? That's not possible, Daddy Dagoth. You should know this by now.
She's not even calm when she sleeps. She hits me.
I never stop moving.
I know.
Even when I'm trying to sit and relax, it's like,
I guess I should ask chat too. Did anybody in chat have any thoughts of what Philip was before the reveal last week?
That's a great question. I like that.
that is a great question.
Did everybody think Emillynn was just crazy talking to herself?
You know, such a it's a killer concept. I dig it.
Yeah.
Well, you'll just have to wait and see where it goes.
I. Wait, Storm in my house.
What was
That
that?
feeling was real, but yeah. Psyche fracture.
Wait, Stormy is drawing my house. Aries sweats profusely. Dagoth. I had a feeling it was real, but yeah, partially what Fate said, psyche fracture possible. Ah, T-Cat. It could have been a familiar that only.
Yeah, well, kind of familiar. Yeah, that's true. It could have been a familiar for whatever reason is. Yeah, but a familiar would have been able to be seen or heard by somebody with magic at some point. There's a reason that will make sense as to why no one could see and hear Philip. It'll all make more sense.
T-Cat doesn't know how many T-Cat, we've had like other mages try to like cast like detect magic spells and like
And Rylar
and then Rylar with his like true sight couldn't see him or anything, and
Yeah, even true sight wouldn't reveal him. And there's a reason why, and it'll make perfect sense.
Banana Tom.
Assuming that
it'll make perfect sense
characters.
if we make it out of this.
Yeah, if you make it out of this. Yeah.
See, Banana Tom says, I actually just blindly believed Miss Ray, which goes against everything I actually do IRL.
That's fair. Fair statement.
So I'm not sure how. I'm just kind of having you guys like this formation, if that's okay.
But yeah, T-Cat, to give you a little background, Philip has been with my character ever since she was a child. Philip has always been this baby beholder that's been with her ever since she was a kid. She'd never seen a beholder before, so she never really could describe what Philip looks like. And growing up as a kid with Philip hovering around and her talking to him, everybody in the village she grew up in thought she was crazy. Because nobody believed her that Philip existed.
Sorry, my bad. I got scared for a second.
Aries says, I was on the fence of it being an inner personality manifesting as a familiar imaginary friend or a being that is a telepathic, placing an image in her head to talk to her. You all thought Emillynn was crazy.
I mean, it would make for a really interesting character. And I know,
what great teeth you have.
I know that you actually used to have a crazy character in the Shadowrun campaign. Remember that?
Oh yeah. I created a character in a Shadowrun campaign where It was the same character. She had split personalities, and she thought her split personalities were sisters.
Yeah, I think we told these folks about it, but not everybody in chat. Yeah.
But yeah. And it was always really interesting with that character because you never knew if you were talking to Crash or Burn.
What great teeth you have, Mr. Beholder. I don't know if that
now
will...
we're gonna go chat dark.
Yep. All right, we're gonna go chat dark, guys. I appreciate you so much. We're gonna get into the action and see what happens next. Appreciate you guys. All right. Here we go. Whoops, I just did it wrong. There we go. You guys enter into the chamber, and oh yeah, I got one thing that I forgot.
Do we have them? Where they go?
What you looking for?
They go.
What you looking for? StarkItty. I can help you find it if you tell me what you're looking for.
There's little floating skulls.
Oh, the Varghouls?
Yeah.
Where did I put them?
Oh, there they are.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, it's not. He doesn't have wings, but
You don't have to. We don't have to. Philip.
it's a representation of Philip.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
We need Philip. It's an integral moment in the story. We need to have Philip. We all need to be actively aware of Philip.
Oh, I just realized I have you guys spun around the wrong way, the way I was envisioning. Let's see, I had you guys like this, and yeah, I got you.
Okay.
And he was here, next to you on your left side of your shoulder, because that's usually where he hangs out.
Yes.
And it was like this.
Yeah.
And so you both kind of looked over here after you saw this thing and then, yeah, all this stuff happened. Here we go. Before you guys even have a chance to process or react to everything that you have just witnessed before you, voice comes out of the beholder's mouth and says, "What? You made it past my defenses. You found my lab? Impossible. How did you get past the dragon? Damn you. I shall have to deal with it myself." But you're too late. Stupid, foolish little druid. You are too late. He doesn't appear to be like the creature before you. Of course, it speaks. Oh, I just realized something though. I forgot to explain this. The sounds coming out of its mouth are like, you don't understand it at all, none of you. But somehow or another, you're hearing Rylar translated in your heads instantly with his telepathic ability, without even having asked him.
Oh.
And that's what it says. It says, you damnable interlopers, you divergent, you will be annihilated. And, but it seems slightly hesitant.
What do you mean? Can you explain a little bit more, please?
You say that in what language? Just common?
Common. No, Druidic. I say it in Druidic.
Oh, you say it in Druidic?
In common, I'm like, Philip, why does it look like you?
So the creature...
If the creature looks confused, then I'll switch to primordial.
No, it responds to you in Druidic and says, filthy thing in your filthy language. We killed that language long ago. We don't need you here anymore. Get out of here. I'll give you one chance to survive. Leave, run away, flee.
But what happened? I don't know nothing, okay?
So you guys don't understand what's going on because none of you understand Druidic except her. But except for the fact that
Is Rylar translating?
yes.
So we can hear her side of the conversation?
Yeah.
Like, okay, hold on. Before we, like, do whatever, I just kind of, like, really have a lot of questions. Because I don't know what this place is. I don't know who you are. You know?
I have a lot of questions for you as well, but I'm going to find them after I pull them from your corpse.
But you could just ask me.
Oh, really? Tell me, how did you come to be?
One of my questions.
Exactly, you don't know, do you?
No,
So
I
you
don't.
were worthless to me. But you have been a thorn in my side and my plans for too long. But you are too late.
For what?
I have already completed my task.
For what? You're going to try to kill us anyway. You might as well do your super cool evil speech, you know? And tell us what your plans are.
Well, that would just be stupid. And I am definitely not stupid.
You let somebody who doesn't know shit get this far. Obviously, there's something wrong. Oh, I'm sorry.
You guys, hear her taunt the thing. Enough of your prattle, have at thee. Roll initiative.
I'm like, that's Fern. That's Fern for you.
Yeah. Fern.
Panic response. Insult everyone.
Say again.
19.
Okay, Lorkris.
18.
Okay. Ray.
16.
Okay.
I didn't quite fit. 19, 18, I was like, I could have gone to 17 or 20, but no, I got a 16.
Okay, Fern, you're up. You get the first initiative.
You're gonna continue to run her mouth.
Like, what is Fern going to keep saying to him? Oh! Sorry.
By the way, I want to clarify that yeah, at the moment, all of its eyes are looking squarely at all of you guys, including the big one in the center. Just so you know, just clarifying the way it looks right now.
To cast Elemental Bane. And I'm going to choose Ice.
Okay. As soon as you try and cast your spell, you find your spell fizzles and does nothing.
Good thing that was a 4th. It still costs a spell slot, right?
Yes, it does. And you guys noticed, you all kind of, with your perceptions, you all noticed this in the middle of the combat. And now you almost kind of see a strange kind of, like, you know, the room itself has some torches on the walls just to have some dim light. So, but it's just mostly kind of like a dim Diablo-style room, you know, secret old lab, like a wizard's lab without chairs. And but you do notice that kind of emanating from the central eye of this creature is a kind of a lighter hue. At first you didn't really notice it, but it's as if the area in that spot is slightly lighter, you know, slightly brighter, almost like a slight bit of radiance, just a tiny bit. And it seems to stretch out from it in a cone shape. And it basically, at this angle, is getting all of you except Rylar. So that was what Fern did. Lorkris. Oh.
Can I use my movement?
Yeah, of course you can. By the way, before you do, I do want to point out too that the room itself, I should have specified, the room itself is 40 feet high, and the creature itself, at this moment, is only about 10 feet off the ground. Just so you know.
Okay, so I'm going to move all of my 35 feet of movement. Just straight. Yeah, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yeah, right there.
You wanna go in?
Perfecto. Yep. Is that a table?
Yes, that is a table. These tables are a little bit taller than your standard tables, you notice. This table kind of comes up to your neck, so you almost feel like, not to your neck, to her neck, because she's shorter. Comes up to her about like here. So, you know how they have now, some places sell those dining tables that are the taller kind, with the taller chairs. That's basically what it's like. Yeah.
Yeah.
Little
Can
bit.
I attempt to hide? I do have the Mask of the Wild, which I can hide. I can attempt to hide even if I'm only lightly obscured.
So Mask of the Wild, that's not like a spell or an item, right? That's just...
No.
Okay. I mean, technically you're not in that kind of weird radiance anymore, but so the thing is where you're at, I mean, you could try, I mean, if you wanted to move differently and try and hide under the table, you could, but you can't just hide by standing out in the middle of the room. It's a big open room.
Yeah.
It's got lots of ice.
It's fine right there.
Okay.
Actually, I'll move I'll have one next to the table. It's like the diagonal step towards, yeah.
Okay.
Bonus action catch Shillelagh.
It does work.
Does it work?
It
Okay.
does work, yeah.
Okay. Now I'm done. And then it's Lorkris.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, okay. Lorkris will use his movement, noticing that, you're noticing that cone and how there was no magic when Fern was in that space, and then there was magic when Fern was out of that space. Lorkris is gonna kind of dash to the far side of Fern. Well, not really dash, but use my movement to get to Fern's right-hand side. I can? Yeah. And does that put me within 30 feet of the beholder? I'm not quite sure about its elevation, technically.
It's technically about slightly more than 30 feet away because of the elevation. It's about a little less than 35.
Do I have enough movement to get within 30 feet?
No, that was the 30. Unless you want to be to the left of her.
Oh, that would keep me out of the cone and be within 30 feet?
Yeah, let me, I guess I can clarify the cone for you.
If you can use this.
Yeah, that works, I can do that. But keep in mind that the cone seems to go all the way to the wall. So it's got hell range. You don't know the length of it since you've never heard of or faced these before, but yeah. So, actually it'd be more like a that. So, actually, look here. Yeah, all right. So yeah, if you went here, then you would be
10 feet up is what you said.
yeah. I mean, it's still gonna be. I think because of, again, I'm bad with geometry. I've forgotten how that works, but I'm pretty sure that here, no, I'll say here, yes, if you want to go there.
Okay. So Lorkris will kind of just like quickly move up into that position, and as he's like getting to a stop next to Fern, he'll mime swinging out with his glaive and cast Blight at 4th level.
He'll do what about the glaive?
Oh, so yeah. So Lorkris like swings the glaive in front of him, casting Blight.
Oh, okay.
So there's that crescent that like kicks out. Ow.
All right.
Well, you broke it.
And
No, I
Blight
didn't. It just fell off.
Blight is a targeted spell that he gets a saving throw for?
Yeah. Con save 16.
And what happens if he succeeds?
Half damage. For 8d8.
What kind of damage?
Necrotic.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage, and then I'll.
Yeah. Go one sec.
Do you need more d8s?
I was just gonna roll these last step forth.
I was offering you some d8s.
I appreciate it. God, kidding.
So I should describe some of this to you in the room. This is that machine I was telling you about. Well, he's not looking. I need to. This is that machine I was telling you about. It looks like there's another one right next to it. This is a small barrel. This is a round table. This is a large barrel, like very large. And over here is an Iron Maiden, some bookshelves, some sort of kind of giant storage room, a huge vat with, like a glass vat with, you can see through, and it looks like there's a bunch of floating corpses in there. Along the wall here are a bunch of skeletal remains, various corpses that are basically chained to the wall, and then other little barrels, a storage closet, bookshelf, tables with beakers and stuff on them, and then this looks like some sort of large storage device of some kind too.
Okay.
Bookshelf. Back there,
Total damage is 37.
Okay. Okay. It's 30. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So, it first kind of utters, "That stung," and then it kind of, you see some of its eyes look over at Rylar and think, "What is that thing?" I thought he was nothing but a fool. Never mind. You there, little
There's
one.
now-
All right.
So the beholder goes next.
Yep.
Okay, just making sure, could track an initiative.
Supporting with that.
All right. The main central eyeball keeps pointing at her. And several of the eyeballs point at you guys. Three of the eyeballs shoot out deadly rays from their stalks. Two of them striking Lorkris, or two of them targeting Lorkris, and one of them targeting Fern. And I'm first roll. It's random. The first one that is targeting Fern. What color would this be? An orange ray comes out of its eye, out of the little eyeball stalk, one of these little eyeball stalks, and hits you, Fern. Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
+3.
+3, so
Yeah, because you're standing at 10 feet.
yeah. Wait. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21!
What all you were adding to your is con save one of your better ones as a druid?
No, so I'm within 10 feet of Lorkris.
Which gives you +3
Right.
to saves.
+3 to saves, and then your regular con save is what?
+4.
Okay, so 7 added on to you rolled
14.
an 11. Okay. Or
I
no, you
rolled a 14.
So you rolled a total of a 14? Or no, you rolled a 14. Gotcha. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, that's definitely plenty. You succeed on the save. For a moment, you felt like all of the muscles in your body were locking up, as if to be paralyzed, but you shrugged it off. The other two rays against Lorkris. Okay, first ray against Lorkris. Roll me a dexterity saving throw. As a kind of a, we'll say a kind of a. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, it's more of a. This one's more of a kind of a. Like a bluish ray, a bluish laser comes at you.
18.
Okay, you felt it strike you, and for a brief moment you saw where it hit you. Looks like it started to crust up like stone, but then you resisted it and were not turned into stone.
I'm a Goliath. Stone's my thing.
All right, and
I
the
guess
second,
that's my stone's endurance. Sorry.
the second ray that hits you.
Second one.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
No.
No? What'd you get?
9 total.
9 total. Okay.
I rolled a 2.
So this one is a kind of a greenish ray, and it's not the 8s, the D6s.
Strong.
Is he sending you to read us?
Probably.
Yeah.
2, 4, 6, 8. Okay. There we go. 31 6s. You take 37 points of necrotic damage from this enervation ray.
Feels good.
Enough. Enough. Enough.
Okay. Tile sick. All right. Next initiative is going to be Miss Ray.
Oh. Okay. Philip, what is going on? As she moves 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
So she wanders underneath Rylar. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Philip, what is going on? Keeping an eye on Rylar.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a great idea, Philip. Lorkris, Fern, Philip loves you.
Bonus action.
Bonus
inspire
action,
them.
inspire.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Don't have that. Don't have that. Well, let's try some fire. I'm gonna cast Fireball at it, level 3.
Okay.
Fireball. You gotta make me a Dex saving.
Where are you targeting the fireball?
Right at it.
Right at it?
Well.
Your spell fit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's a radius. What makes a radius again?
Hmm?
Talking to myself. 20-foot radius.
I get you. So you're wanting to get its backside right at the edge of the fireball. How high up are you casting the spell?
Well, it's 10 feet off the ground right now.
Yeah.
Probably. I don't know, so
High level?
back and top, so probably like 10, 15 feet off the ground.
Okay.
High level.
And it's a dex saving throw, correct?
Yes.
What's the save?
19.
Okay. It fails the save.
Yeah, 8d6 for 3rd level. Right.
And it kills him in one shot. Let's go, Miss Ray. Kidding.
So it's just like
39 points of damage.
Not bad.
How much?
39.
Nice.
No, sorry, 29. And 20.
Oh.
29.
Oh.
Still. That's still nice though.
I can't maths today. I need coffee.
You sure?
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, you didn't get yourself some coffee?
25 and 4 is 9. 29.
Will you
I
be able
can
to?
maths.
Will you be able to wait till a break for coffee, or do you want to go get it right now?
I could start it. maybe.
It's just very loud.
Oh,
we can't,
okay.
you know what I'm saying? So,
Okay, I can wait.
okay. Maybe
might
we
have
should
to
buy a
double check
coffee
my
maker
math.
because then we can have coffee already made beforehand. That's a good idea. All right. So, all right.
How far off the ground is Rylar?
He's about 15 feet off the floor.
Oh, okay.
He moves over here.
Just floats.
Yep, literally, like, just floats over there. And says, that this voice comes out again, this kind of weird voice that doesn't sound like him, comes out and says, aggression protocol engaged, and fires,
I'm so excited for how it turns into a goddamn monster.
actually, no. I'm back that up and wreck on that a second. He says, neutralization protocol engaged, compensating, and then doesn't appear to do anything. And then it's back to the beginning of the round, but before Fern, actually, excuse me, at the two things happen. One happens at the end of Rylar's turn. The creature takes a legendary action.
The first legendary action.
No? Is it?
It is. Yeah, I think this is the first time you guys have ever faced something that had legendary actions. All right. One random eye ray comes from the beholder. I'm going to randomly choose a target too. 1, 2, 3, 4. A random eye ray shoots out at Emillynn Ray. And it is eye ray 6, which is a kind of a yellowish ray. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
18.
Okay. You succeeded. I think you would have succeeded anyway. I know elves are immune to sleep, right? But are half elves immune to sleep?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So that's. Oh wait.
Yeah. Magic can't put me to sleep, and I have advantage on saves versus charm.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong one. That is a 7. 7 is I rolled a 6. Sorry, wrong way. I misread it. Actually, yeah, because it's that raid, he's going to do something different because this guy is smart. His legendary action is suddenly one of his eye stalks hits a barrel with a telekinetic kind of a. I guess this would be sort of a yellow-green ray. I'm just making up colors as I go along. And what happens is it's not targeting her. Instead, let's see. This barrel gets picked up and flung at her.
Oh.
Sure.
Roll a dex save to
Yeah,
die.
you get a dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
Actually, you already made a save though, right?
Oh,
no,
so-
I made the wrong save because I used the wrong rate. Yeah, so dexterity saving throw.
27.
Nice roll. Okay. I was gonna actually make it half damage, but since you rolled so well, I'll say you completely sidestepped it. So I mean, normally saving throws don't work that way, but yeah.
Because I got
Maybe that
extra
works.
eyes helping me out.
Yeah.
So that was its legendary action, and then at the very beginning of initiative 20, which is before everybody, so it's technically the beginning of the round. His lair action goes off. Yeah. Miss Fern sees an eyeball pop open on this wall right over here, and on this wall right over here, and shoot a ray right at her.
Stupid.
This one is so Wood Elves are that was a lucky one to hit you, because it's the yellow one that I said is the sleep ray. So.
Ooh. And Fern just goes, no, no, no.
Yeah.
No.
All right,
See,
so
you're not that smart.
now
Fern
it
goes like
is
this.
Fern's turn.
Psych. Pretends to go to fall asleep.
Oh, I'm feeling sleepy.
Now?
Not.
Hypnotize.
Now, I'm going to try to cast Elemental Bane. Let me find it again. Okie dokie. So I'm going to choose Elemental Bane. I'm going to Constitution saving throw.
First, you
And
need to
then
tell me about. Tell you what, I'll find the spell so I can. But I want you to tell me about the spell. Remember, we do that first before we talk about the stats of it.
She just points her stick at him
Mm-hmm.
and goes, "It's going to be extra chilly in here." And like a bunch of bugs fly out and then turn to cold on top of him.
I see. So choose one creature you can see within range and choose one of the following damage types: acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder. The target must succeed on a con saving throw or be affected by the spell for its duration. The first time each turn the affected target takes damage of the chosen type, the target takes an extra 2d6 damage of that type. Moreover, the target loses any resistance to that damage type until the spell ends. Wait, I'm confused here. So the target must succeed on the first time each turn the affected target takes damage of the. Oh, so you're weakening it up to cold damage for now?
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
So he must make a Constitution saving throw.
By the way, out of curiosity, it's too late now, and it probably wouldn't have mattered anyway. When you rolled your saving, never mind. You weren't in the cone. Never mind. Forget I said anything. All right. Constitution saving throw. Gotcha. Rolling now. And the DC?
19.
Wow, that's a big DC. I rolled a natural 18, so with his pluses he got there. What happens? Nothing?
Nothing.
Okay. Any movement from you, Fern?
No. No.
Okay. Lorkris.
Okay. I would imagine the table was about waist height or like maybe mid stomach height for Lorkris.
Yeah, waist height. Yeah.
Okay. Seeing that so much stuff is coming from these bloody eyes.
Bloody
Yeah.
Did you not realize that you made that joke?
I did not realize I made that joke.
Okay. That makes it better.
Yeah, it makes it even better.
It does.
Is it possible for Lorkris to mount up onto the table and cross and then like try to jump and take out that main eye?
You want to try and take out an eye?
Yeah.
You can
right
target specific body parts, but it dramatically increases the AC, and there's like you can try that, but it's not. I don't think it's going to work the way you're hoping, unless you focus and do nothing but that for like the rest of the combat. And that's just because Fifth Ed doesn't create mechanics for that.
No, you're right. Okay. Even still, I think
I do want to add too that climbing up on the table, even though it's waist height, will require one extra tile of movement. So
that's fine.
Okay.
5, so it'll be 5, 10, 15, 20. And then jump, yeah. Yeah, so he's gonna yeah, so first off, bonus action, Branding Smite at 3rd level, which will do additional 3d6 of Radiant if I hit. He is going to mount that table, and he is going to, run and then jump and swing.
Okay, so keep in mind, so when you say run and jump and swing, so even from here on this table, and with reach, you don't have reach on it. It may have reach if he were at your level, but because he's 10 feet up, let me think for a second. Let me make sure I'm right. So he's slightly out of your range, unless, like you said, you want to do an athletics thing where you literally jump and try and hit him. Okay, but that only means you get one attack when you do that.
That's perfectly fine.
Okay. All right.
I'm up. He's going for a Hail Mary.
Okay.
Like, I mean, I know it's not necessarily going to end the fight, but he's like, I'm going to...
So go ahead and roll me an athletics check then.
$26.
What was that?
26 on the athletics check.
26. Okay. Okay. You were able to get the distance, and you have an opportunity to hit it.
Yep. And... Swing! That would be... 13 plus 14.
27.
So 20,
That's a
27
hit.
To hit. Beautiful. And then I would also like, since it's the first time I'm hitting on a turn with my Cleric ability, Blessed Strikes, which gives me 1d8 Radiant on the first time I hit in a round.
So, hang on a sec. So you cast a spell, which is a bonus action spell, and then you're attacking it. This other thing, what is it?
When a creature takes damage from
what is the
cantrips
ability?
or weapon attacks, you can also deal 1d8 radiant damage to that creature. This is Blessed Strikes. This is my Cleric ability.
This is the new ability he got with the last level up.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to figure out is it something that requires
No action.
Yeah, it requires no action.
It literally says that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, fair enough.
It's in Tasha's page 31 if you want to.
Nope, I trust you.
Okay.
Does he need to separate weapon damage and magical damage?
Nope.
And it's so sad. It's pathetic. Wow.
Don't forget to face the mic when you're talking.
He's counting.
I know.
4, 8. Total damage, radiant and everything included, is only 20.
Wow.
I rolled 2 1s, a 2, a 3, and a 4.
Wow. Gotcha. Okay.
That is. It usually makes you really sad. That sucked. And I would imagine I'm now like on the ground underneath them.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Right here.
And I know I have no more stuff. I just make sure I know where I'm physically at. That ends my turn.
Okay. Refresh my memory. What's the magical effect on your glaive?
Is Polar Master. So, creatures will provoke opportunity attacks when they enter my reach. Sentinels when it leaves my reach. So it has to willingly enter or leave my space.
Is there any other part of Polar Master besides that?
I can use, when I take the attack action as a bonus action, make a melee with the opposite end of the weapon. Nothing that is impactful.
Okay.
Other than it's a +2 magic weapon. But that's the glaive itself, not the feat.
So the first thing that the creature does on its turn is, as a free action, it commands, "I grow tired of this." Of course, it's speaking in this weird language that you don't know, but you hear it being translated again in your heads through Rylar. It says, "I grow tired of this Segramore. Deal with them." And where'd it go? Put it over here. Popping up out of this giant barrel right here, coming up out of it, is this. It's like basically an undead looking version of the beholder, like a zombie beholder. It will go last of the round though. But that's what he did as a free action.
Is that after the legendary action?
No, the legendary action happens whenever he wants, at the end of somebody's turn. The lair action happens at the initiative round of 20. And so right now he's on initiative 17, so it's actually his turn. Sentinel is the one that lets you get opportunity attacks even if they're disengaging?
Yes.
Is it also the one that stops them in their place?
Yes. Polearm allows me to make an opportunity attack, therefore triggering Sentinel for incoming as well.
No, I get that.
Yeah. That's how it ends now.
now would be a great time for you to go make your coffee if you want, because I'm gonna have to think about this for a moment. And then also I probably need to pee here in a second, so, because
Are you taking a...
Yeah. I mean, if you guys, it's probably early for you guys to take a break, but if you want to, if you need to take a pee break while I figure this out here.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense if you gotta run out for just a quick sec. Yeah.
All right. You got your big coffee mug. Look at that. That's cool. Show it off. I'm gonna get some. Wow, that's crazy.
Oh,
He tried to fly.
Hugo tried to fly. Or we have a ghost.
Cool. He can hang out anytime. I like the ghosties. I'll grab me a snack while we're at it.
Coffee is so good.
It's addicting, huh?
It is, but I only drink coffee twice a week.
I am envious of you, baby, that you can only do it twice a week. I'm lucky if I only do it twice a day. Today I had 4 cups.
You have 4 cups of coffee today?
Yeah, but 2 of them were decaf.
Can't see chat.
Oh, I forgot to bring
All
the chat.
right. Beholder's powers have entered the real world. We are all in danger. Yes, Goblet's coffee is great. What? 2 in a week? I had 4 today. Really, Aries? You had 4 cups of coffee today too? Coffee is life juice.
All right.
My blood is made of coffee.
So
My
4
blood
cups.
type is coffee.
Oh, Aries normally has 6 cups of coffee a day.
I don't know how somebody could do that.
Aw,
That's crazy.
catch up!
Catch up. How many do you have a day?
A lot.
And no wonder you have insomnia problems.
We're doing good, Goblets. We're in a fight with a beholder, and everybody now knows what Philip looks like.
You know.
Yeah. So we got a beholder, we got an undead beholder, and one of our team members has decided to let a different side of his personality out.
That's one way of putting it.
OG Blaze. I used to drink Monster energy drinks all the time. My first gamer tag ever was Monster Child.
Oh, wow. That's
I drink a
awesome.
lot of Monster energy drinks.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Oh, you switched to coffee?
Oh, yeah.
I can't even drink soda anymore. All the carbonation, it absolutely just wrecks me.
Well, soda's really bad for you anyway. It's terrible. So good for you for giving up soda.
I mean, occasionally I'll get one and have like a little bit. Like if I order it, like I'm getting some fast food, sometimes I'll just get a small for a handful of sips and I know that like that's all I want. And if I'm paying for it, that's fine. But yeah, I just can't handle it anymore.
All right.
All right.
You guys ready to
Hey,
get back
DM
in?
Wagon, welcome in.
Hey, welcome in again. Man, I would love to drink more energy stuff, but I need coffee to settle me down. That's, it's interesting. We all have different biochemistries, apparently. Like man, yeah. I find that when I drink a lot of coffee, that in the morning when I wake up, it's so much harder to get going.
You really shouldn't drink coffee till like 90 minutes after you are like up and moving around.
Yep.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
First thing you should do when you get up is drink a glass of water because
do that.
part of the reason why you're tired is because you're dehydrated.
Right.
And then if you don't let like your chemical balance like adjust, and then you drink coffee, it inhibits a lot of that, which prevents you from being able to wake up. So give yourself at least an hour to 2 hours after waking up before you have your first cup of coffee.
Thank you for that tip. I'm gonna have to try that from now on. It's gonna be hard, but I'll do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, Lee can't hear us? You can't hear the stream, or
Yeah. Can
anybody
everybody else hear us?
in chat having problems hearing us?
It might be on his end if he's not hearing it.
Is your mic on?
My mic's on.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
So they can hear us. So I'm sorry, Lee. It's you, buddy. Maybe closing. Yeah, that's probably it. That's probably it, Lee. Just close it and reopen, refresh the tab. Speaking of refreshing the tab, it's time to get back into the action. Thank you guys for joining us for a little brief early intermission. Let's get back into the show. Go to chat dark. Enjoy the show. We love you guys. Talk to you at the end. Okay. The beholder again in a language that you've never heard of before, but
combat cam.
Yeah. Thank you. In a language that you've never heard of before, speaks at you, and Rylar somehow unconsciously or whatnot, translating through the telepathic connection you guys have, translates it as, "I know your tricks." The beholder. So I'm ruling. So in the book for combat, the stat block indicates that the beholder, when it chooses to use its eye rays against targets, it's random. That's for combat. I am ruling as a DM that the one eye stalk that he has 100% total conscious control over is his telekinetic one, because that's the one that it's like the hands of a beholder, right? It's how he interacts with the world. And so it's the one that he can always choose to use if he wants to. In this instance, that's exactly what he's doing. He's going to do something rather creative, because this guy really is smart. He is basically going to target himself with his own telekinetic blast to thrust himself backwards. So he's found a cheaty way to disengage without giving you an attack of opportunity. He is pushing himself back to this big, remember I told you this was a giant vat of some green viscous fluid filled with corpses? He basically shoves himself back to that. And of course, now the eye ray basically, with his angle, let's see, how far would he have been able to move? He was here. So he actually is at the kind of hovering above the top of the vat. The vat, by the way, is about 20 feet tall on its own. And so he basically shoved himself back up to the top of the vat. He's like plopped on top of it. There's all these like pipes and things sticking out of it and stuff. And so his eye ray is currently pointing in such a way that Lorkris and you are in it, and it literally fills all the way to the back of the room. So where on this map, there's no range where you can get out of it horizontally.
From it. It's line of sight.
Right.
If it can see it in that cone, it's affected. Got it.
And let's see, with its actual vision, it'd be more like that. So Fern is slightly out of it, and Rylar is still slightly out of it. Seemingly, it's almost as if
It's ignoring Rylar.
Yeah, maybe it underestimates him.
And it has not acknowledged Philip.
That's the real travesty here.
Yeah.
Exactly.
No,
That's
I
the
haven't said
emotional
anything yet.
TPK.
So it also says, what sort of little abomination is that over your shoulder?
Oh, spoke too soon.
It's my abomination called Philip.
And so that's what it does on its turn. I'd indicated that the zombie beholder was going to go at the end of the round, right? Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
yes,
Yes.
All right. So
I called him Seymour.
you did. Wait, what did you call? Who? What's the name?
I named him Seymour.
The undead beholder.
Yeah.
I was like, what is that? I thought it said sinner.
I mean, Sinner works too.
the way she's looking at me, that is so funny. You guys want to hear something funny? So
Yeah.
in the remember how I told you guys that in our Sunday group that's our personal D&D campaign.
Yeah.
That one was a unique kind of campaign where the entire group worked for this guild of monster hunters. But this guild is funded by neutral gods. And so some of the people working for the guild are monsters. And it turns out that one of their main engineer is a beholder named Seymour. But it's funny that you say that. I don't know. This guy did say, "Come forth, Segramore."
Segramore. Well,
Yeah.
Seymour, it's on my notes. It's staying that way.
Yeah, that's fine. That's
Seymour,
fine.
and that's
Fern Seymour staying.
Okay.
So you're welcome.
You're welcome. Yes.
and then somewhere randomly hear a plant go, feed me. Feed me, Seymour.
Seymour.
Little shop of horse, little shop.
Yeah.
You know it?
I know of it.
Oh,
All right.
Sad.
All right. So
You
let's
take her to
see.
the stage play.
no. It's a great movie.
Let's see. So that was its actual action, and it still hasn't taken its move technically because it used its telekinetic right to move itself. So all it does is still with its big eyeball pointed that way, its mouth kind of it basically it's like looking at you guys, and it sips from one of those pipes with its mouth.
That was its action?
Yep.
Must be his coffee.
All right, and now it's Ray's turn. Emillynn, Ray. You definitely feel that your physically enhancing items don't feel right. And Lorkris, now that you both of you, now that you've experienced watching her spell fizzle under this thing's eye ray, main eye ray, now you have this innate sense, oh wow, my armor, my gear that it boosts me, all that stuff doesn't appear to be working as well. So.
First of all, Mr. Philip lookalike. Philip is not an abomination.
Here, you need me to move it?
Yes.
Okay, where are you going?
5, 10, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, move
So you're here 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30? Or do you want to go there?
there. All right. Let's try another 3rd level fireball.
Philip ducks into your cloak behind your hair a little bit. It's poking his little eyes out of your hair.
Yeah. I'm like, I love you, Philip. You're no abomination. All right, he needs to make me a dex saving throw, DC 19.
No, you need to tell me what you're doing first.
I'm casting fireball again.
Oh, you're casting
3rd
fireball
level.
again. Where are you casting it?
Right at him.
Right at him?
Yes.
Okay.
If I
You're-
break stuff, that's
Are
fine.
You're 100% sure?
Yes.
Right. So because you're casting it right at him in the angle, before the fireball actually gets to him, the magic would fizzle.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Like towards the side of him that you are
If
closest.
she had told me that she's purposely targeting it like over to the side like she did before, that'd be different.
Yeah. Okay.
But the spell basically has to pass through that anti-magic cone, that field, and it just vanishes inside the field.
Makes sense. Emillynn was upset that he called Philip an abomination.
Yeah,
he wasn't paying attention.
Got her a little rattled, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That makes sense. It makes sense.
It does.
That's
When she sees the
Rylar.
spell fizzle, she goes, Philip is cuter than you.
So Rylar now.
I have a question.
Yeah.
So, out of curiosity,
Yeah.
Given that I have a bardic inspiration, is the context of being within this cone nullify all magical effects? So would I lose that bardic inspiration, or is it just referencing the gear that I have?
Bardic Inspiration is not a spell or spell-like ability.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
No, that's a great point. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's not like you've been enchanted. It's like you've literally been inspired to go beyond your to reach your higher potential.
Perfect.
All right. So the
I just gave you words of encouragement from Philip.
Okay. Can we hear Philip talking to you?
what?
When Philip... never mind. Continue. It's not relevant to the combat.
Okay. So Rylar again says, this time he floats up even higher. Well, I guess it's about the same height. He floats above this storage closet, and says, and that voice again says, suppression protocol still engaged, compensating. And that's all that happens.
Jeez.
And then
10-round action?
and then the bottom of the round would be the zombie beholder.
Poor Fern. He's like, I got this, guys.
It's okay. I promise. Maybe. Who knows? I really just have to make sure I avoid the ray as much as possible.
All right. It So this, by the way, this kind of little storage vault room is about 10 feet high. So this guy moves over, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, yeah. It floats above it and targets Fern with a single ray. Boy, she's getting super lucky. So a greenish yellow ray hits you that normally any other character would have to roll a wisdom saving throw. It's a fear ray, but you get to slough it off.
She's like, no.
You think you scare me? No.
That end was scarier.
Yeah. I think Fern is just more pissed off than anything. There's like absolutely no fear here.
No. You can't scare me, you stupid head.
All right. So now the
Literally stupid. Because you're dead.
End of its turn. I'm not going to do a legendary action this round because we're going to save those. But a lair action is going to happen at the top of the round, the very beginning of the round. And this lair action wow, yeah, okay. Suddenly, in a 50-foot square, the ground itself seems to seep this kind of, well, the best way to put it is it's like a weird greasy slimy substance. And it's not a magical effect, so his eye ray isn't stopping it. It's like an effect from from his lair itself. It's almost as like they're now that you see it, you notice that the floor has these kind of little what am I trying to say?
Yeah, we know.
It's not grates. It's more like it's just
Drainage holes or something.
Not exactly that either. It's more like there's just these kind of abrasions, and it seeps out of it, and it's just this kind of thick, slimy substance. And effectively, anywhere in that square is difficult terrain because of how slippery it is. And that is then Fern's turn.
I'm gonna look up at the. Oh no. Oh no, wait. Hold on. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. So you guys made note that the zombie beholder only shot one ray, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
On the top of the zombie beholder, I'm going to cast Moonbeam. She's going to plant her stuff down in the muck and is gonna make a squish sound. And then the moonbeam is just gonna come up from the ground underneath the zombie beholder.
Okay, nice.
And it's on his turn. He does all the damage and stuff.
All right. Does Moonbeam do extra damage against undead, or am I thinking that it does something else? Am I thinking of something else?
Well, if he's a shapeshifter.
Oh, right, a shapeshifter. That's what it is. Yeah. All right. Where were we?
Wait, hold on. Actually, I'm gonna read the spell.
Yeah.
So when the creature enters the spell's area for the first time, or starts its turn there, but so either way, it's on the start of his turn.
Correct.
Even though
that's what we determined.
Yes.
Now, are you going to stay standing in the slippery fluid, or are you going to back out of the you see, it's only a little bit away from you to step out of it. Now, again, it's difficult terrain, so it's half movement, but you can get out of it.
What is that? So there's the circle that Seymour came out of.
Yeah, the big barrel.
To the left of that. What is that?
That's a bookshelf. And that's a bookshelf.
Can I go over towards that bookshelf?
All right, like
just like in front of it.
Well, you can move 15 feet, right? Well, let's see. So, actually, no, it's half movement. So, one square is 10 feet.
10.
And then 15, you're out of it. 20,
okay.
25, is that what you want? Or do you want here?
Closer to the barrel.
Right there?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Moonbeam.
All right. Lorkris. Oh, I need to put the moonbeam. It's 10 by 10?
It's a 5
Or
foot.
5 foot, yeah, I'll just put
It's
it
a
like...
5 foot, but it's 40 feet tall.
Right.
I only cast it at 2nd level. 3rd level. What did I cast it on? Oh, I cast it on 2nd level.
Okay.
So nothing fancy.
Lorkris.
Lorkris, so I'll just use all my movement to move directly to the right of the table. That's like straight ahead. Yeah.
So
15 feet will get me out of the...
So 10, 20, 30.
30.
You'll still be in the slippery stuff, but you will be just outside.
Well,
of
I'll be out of the
range.
rays. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the intent. And then I'm gonna cast freedom of movement on myself.
Nice. Well done. Good job. Good choice. Ooh, this is getting good. Ooh. I'm so proud of him, guys. It's so awesome. I had to give you that screen for a second. All right. So you guys are turning into true vets. All right. Now, bad guy's turn.
Can I?
Go ahead. Sorry.
I don't know if it would ruin the mechanics, but would I, in knowing how this cone is working, I guess I probably wouldn't know until it happened. I guess the question is, if I were to pass through the cone, would freedom of movement drop? Because it has.
Well, you watched it happen with Ray's fireball.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think I'll let you roll a. I know you don't have it as a class skill, but you can roll an arcane knowledge check.
What a wasted roll. 20 total, because I have a +1 in Arcana.
Oh, okay. You rolled a 19.
Yeah.
So
Wasted roll.
what you're confident of is that it doesn't remove the spell freedom from you. It's while you're in the ray or in the cone, it suppresses it. So as soon as you're out of it, the freedom would still be on you again. But any kind of spell that passes through it that would have a kind of a target or an immediate kind of temporary effect, then it just fizzles it.
Yeah, because it suppresses for the moment and therefore it fizzles. Where if it's a lingering effect, it. Yeah. Got
right.
It.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Critter's turn. Right. Unless there's something else you wanted to say or do.
Yeah. Hang on, quick. Sorry, I'm ill prepared.
It's okay.
Yeah. So the other thing that I'll do as a bonus action, I'll use my Harness Divine Power to get one of my 3rd level spell slots back, and then I'm good.
Okay, sounds good. And that's a bonus action?
Yep.
Excellent. All right.
But I can only do it like twice, and I've already used one of them.
Right.
So I'm out, at least for that class.
He's feeling a little confident now, a little bit safe where he's at. Roughly, he'll move a little bit higher, so he's about 30 feet off the ground. And
How tall is this bat?
20.
How tall is the room?
40.
So if this is 20 feet and he's 30 feet up, he all the way squishing himself at the ceiling?
No, he's not 10 feet tall.
Oh.
Like, he's at 20 feet, and he's roughly, I guess, about 5-6 feet. So yeah, he's taken up like you get it. All right, so he's in twist just enough to get both Rylar and you. in the eye ray, in the anti-magic field, and you all are like, "Oh crap!" You're all, you know, some of you think, "Oh wait a minute, this isn't going to be good," and you hear him say, "Let's get this fool out of the air." And then as he points this direction, how did we do it? Was it doing like this? Or was it like this? Which makes more sense. You see kind of a shocked look on his face as Rylar doesn't flop out of the air. And you guys are like, what? And at any rate, so he is gonna, now that he sees there's something unusual about him, he's gonna target, but he's still, like, he can't target you guys now that you're in the anti-magic cone, right? Because it even affects his own eye rays. And I mean, I guess I kind of spoiled the surprise there, but you guys have noticed that he's been, you know, using his eye stalks away from his cone, right? So you kind of already knew. It's not really that much of a surprise. He thinks Lorkris is very dangerous. 3 eye rays at Lorkris.
Okay.
All right.
Do we want to go to the main combat camp?
Oh yeah, thank you.
Guts. Cool. All right.
All right, eye ray number 1 is. Oh, okay. This is one that went after Fern before. This orangish one. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Save. 26.
All right. Again, like she did, you feel your muscles lock up for a second, but you resist the paralyzation. The second ray striking you. Okay. And now she's the only one in the party who's immune to fear, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Then go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw.
That would be 23.
Okay. This yellow or orange ray hits you, and but for a moment you almost felt like fleeing, but you shrug it off too. Final ray.
Are you serious?
That's that damn thing again.
They're so wasted right now.
I swear, it's
But I guess
always
they're not.
lately. Yeah, that makes sense. There would be.
But I guess it shouldn't be, because that
I mean,
could be really bad.
It could be really bad, so
Yeah.
you should be thankful that you're getting these. So don't be upset.
Yeah.
What was the roll?
I was just
Oh,
I just-
was the save?
I was waiting for the save and what it was.
Oh.
So I might not even use it.
Oh, please.
I preemptively rolled. I got excited. I was waiting for the words. Scares me now. I'm scared.
The suspense is building.
Sorry, guys. Thank you.
know!
It's okay.
All right.
Third save.
A kind of blue-green ray hits you. Kind of a turquoise-colored one. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Do you want me to re-roll because I preemptively rolled? To be fair, before you told me what my roll was. I didn't realize you were pausing and didn't speak, so I was rolling as I was expecting you to tell me what my DC was, or what my save was. And you didn't, so in fairness, I want to be...
No, that's
you want
fine.
me to-
It's fine. It's fine. What was the roll?
It was a natural 19, so plus 6, so 25.
Okay. For a moment, you felt lethargic and slowed down, but you shrug it off. You feel like you would have been slowed.
Slowed.
Okay.
Not like rave enfeeblement lethargic, but like
Slow motion, baby.
Yeah.
Slow motion, baby.
You have some insane rolls with that die, by the way. Are you sure it's not weighted?
perfectly balanced, like all things.
Okay. and you know you only have proficiencies when... What are your actual proficiencies? Wisdom and what?
Charisma at a +12.
Wisdom and charisma? Okay.
Yeah, and then strength is at 11 because of my hilt giant belt.
Wait a minute, what?
Well, I have a +7 to strength, so my strength modifier is +11 because I have a 24 in strength.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Although none of these have been a strength.
No.
Your con is just what, +4?
7.
+7.
Remember, I have that new aura that gives me +3 in all my saving throws, and then I have the cloak of protection, which gives me additional +1 to everything. So in the ice stock, I'm absolutely just yeah. I rely on a lot of stuff to buff my my extras.
Okay. All right. Anyway, cool. That was the creature's turn, right?
Yep.
Ray.
Rylar, what are you doing? All right. Apparently it doesn't like me tossing fireballs at it. Okay.
Here, tell me where you want to go.
I'm trying to move out of his cone.
Well, it goes all the way this way, so if you want to go out of his cone, it's going to be that way. Through the grease.
Or all the way
you
to
could
the
go
wall.
around it.
Yeah.
So you go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You go 10, no, 5, 9. Yeah. Unless you double move, there's no way to get out of his cone.
Okay. Well. Yeah, I'll move there.
But you want to get out of his cone?
No.
Or you want to stay in his cone?
Yeah, I'll move there for now.
Okay. It could be different colors. It's a gross, slimy, viscous fluid. So. All right. I guess it's not viscous. It's slippery. All right. Anything else? Any free actions? Any?
So if I'm shooting outside of range, it's disadvantage, correct?
Correct. Talk about with your crossbow?
Yeah. Sure, I'll try it.
Okay.
I'll ask my violin for my light crossbow, and I'll take a shot.
Right. Now, your light crossbow, is it magical?
It is.
Okay, but you're going to remember to compensate for that by removing the magical.
Yeah, it's
one less +1, right?
Yeah, but I'm rolling at disadvantage, so.
Yeah. Holy crap.
I rolled a 12 and an 18.
Oh, a 12 and 18. So you.
So
12.
8 and 12 is 20 total.
You hit. There you go. Miss Ray staying in the game.
Let's see, so.
Slap.
What's the point?
Oh, max damage, 9 points.
Nice.
Woo! Let's go!
Okay.
This is why she's a party leader.
Warbard is back, right?
I can't cast a spell. Give me the crossbow.
All right. So, let me see.
Somebody ideas.
At the end of your turn, legendary action goes off. an eyeball from above this what did I call it? Iron Maiden?
Dangerous.
An eyeball from on the wall above this Iron Maiden shoots you.
Shoots Fern?
No.
Lorkris.
Lorkris. I got to re-roll that one because it was the same one we used earlier. Okay. This one is a deep indigo color. You've not seen this one yet. Really dark, deep indigo color. I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw, sir.
Indigo children.
I know, it's super sick. Like, is that cocked? Yeah. Yeah.
The color of
said
it kind of a little bit reminds you of a little bit similar, not exact, but similar to Rylar's super purple laser. But
You said dexterity saving throw?
Not exactly that. Yes, sir. A dexterity saving throw.
21. Roll 15 plus 6.
There we go. 21 succeeds. So you'll take half damage. Wait. No, actually, you got lucky. This is not one of the half damage ones. Which is good, because it's like the nastiest one, I suppose.
Great! We just be looking out. Instead of looking up, it's like, thanks.
Thanks, girl.
This one is literally called the Death Ray, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's lovely. It's such a lovely name. I think it's
Let me
so
double check and make sure
perfect.
that I'm right about this. It doesn't look like the way I'm reading it. You know, some of them it's half damage. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys and your saves are insane tonight. All right.
It's not damage input.
Yep. Nope. No damage.
Okay.
Okay. That was it. That was at the end of her turn, so it was a legendary action.
Now it's Rylar.
It's Rylar.
Right. It's Rylar.
Wylar.
Rylar.
Did you say Wylar?
Yeah.
That's cute.
Why?
It just.
So Rylar's form, or you know, his body will, hovering above this storage closet thing will, he stops hovering. You see him like land on the thing. Eyes and mouth are still glowing, and you hear say. Disengage compensation protocol. Enable. Excuse me, that's not what he said. Disengage suppression protocol. Enable counter suppression protocol. Ow, my knee. Oh my god.
The whole cigarette is shaking.
Yeah.
Earthquake test.
It did. It shook the camera, didn't it?
Yeah.
No, it
Sorry
shook the
about
whole table.
Yeah. And the camera.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So that's what Rylar does, and then the undead beholder. It just shoots
Wait,
another
is
ray.
it the undead beholder's turn?
What was that?
It's the undead beholder's turn.
It is.
Oh, top of the undead beholder's turn. He needs me a save. Con save. DC 19.
For a moonbeam.
DC 19. Okay, it failed. What now?
Takes 7 points of radiant damage.
Gotcha.
That's it.
Cast it out. Super low.
I cast it at level 2.
Yeah.
I'm saving up my bigger stuff just in case. You know.
Yeah.
Well done. All right, 7 points, you say?
Correct. Radiant. If that means anything.
It maybe it could. It is undead, so it might. You don't know yet. It shoots another ray at you. I should roll in a d6.
How can it shoot the ray at her? It's not even holding it like the Etten was holding the body.
No.
I see what you did there.
There you go. Yeah. Okay.
Did you see what he did there? What did he do there?
Yes, he's not holding Miss Ray to toss at her.
Right.
So it can't be
wow,
okay.
okay. This is a kind of greenish black ray that you guys, in occasionally seeing other adventurers practice and train and stuff, you've seen powerful wizards use this one, and you kind of recognize it as potentially a disintegration ray. Go ahead and roll me your dexterity saving throw there.
Oh.
Kiss it. For good luck. Thank you. It worked! Okay. 22!
Okay.
You're welcome.
All right. You take take no force damage from the disintegration ray. All right. And that is the undead beholder's turn.
Seymour.
Bottom of the round now. Lair action goes off.
Yeah.
Well, no, not bottom. That's the top of the round.
Top of the round.
Top of the round.
Top of the round. New lair action goes off. The viscous fluid seems to kind of evaporate instantaneously, because only one lair action can be going at a time. They only last for a round. But suddenly these. Do I have something that would work? I suppose this sort of work. Suddenly, tentacles come reaching out of the wall behind Fern. All right, on your turn when it starts, this little snake thing is gonna be the tentacles reaching out at you.
I love it.
And you're gonna get to roll on your. Help me remember on her start of her turn. She gets to roll
my
dexterity.
turn is next.
What was that?
My turn's next.
Yeah, she's top of the round.
Oh yeah. So you get to roll a dexterity saving throw. All right. So you're not grappled by the tentacles. You're freaked out by them. Not like afraid, but like kind of creeped out by them is a better way. All right. And then so that was the.
No.
It's your turn, Fern.
Does Seymour stay in the moonbeam?
Oh yeah, he can move, huh? Well, that was at the end of the round. Yeah, it didn't move.
Cool. I'm afraid.
We all are.
Be afraid. Be very afraid.
Okay.
But not a Philip.
No, be most afraid of Philip.
I'm afraid of that imposter hiding in the electrical.
Okie dokie. So I'm just gonna look at the beholder, the zombie one.
Mm-hmm.
And then just gonna be like, ka-chow! And I'm gonna hit it.
Love it.
I'm gonna hit it with a level 1 ice knife.
That's it? Just a level 1 ice knife?
I'm scared to use my big spells right now. And this is I actually prepped the lower level.
Okay. That's what you want to do.
He also needs me to make, hold on, actually. 10 plus. So 23 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, he needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
It failed.
Hold on. I've never used this spell before. Okay. 13 points of damage.
Wow. Tell me about the spell. What do you roll? How does the spell work?
So, it takes 1d10 piercing damage on the hit.
Mm-hmm.
And then he makes a dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the cold damage.
And what do you roll for the cold damage?
2d6.
Ah, okay. So that's why I total 13. Gotcha. Got it. All right. Anything else, Fern? Do you want to move at all?
Afraid to move from tentacles or they're going to grapple me.
You're afraid to move from them or they're going to grapple you? You're in their range currently.
Then I'll move like towards the table again.
Okay.
Just like that 10 feet.
You had made
okay.
the save to avoid the grapple, so yeah.
Okay.
All right. Lorkris. I'm assuming you're done, right, Fern?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there any way that I can get within 30 feet of the main beholder with my movement?
Well, first of all, it's 30 feet off the ground.
You also have 30. You also have freedom of movement.
I don't have to worry about freedom of movement because the.
Well, that's still a good thing to have on yourself in case he does that thing again as a lair action.
I mean, it lasts for an hour. I don't have to concentrate.
30 movement gets you right here, but then it's still like 10 feet back this way and 30 feet up.
I feel like this is gonna not work. Okay, I'm gonna Lorkris will move to that space. He'll take all his movement to get as close as he can. And then he's gonna go, Rylar, this is for you, bud. And Lorkris will cast darkness behind the beholder's head.
Okay. Uh,
15-foot radius sphere.
So the interesting thing about the way it's going to work is the darkness sphere will be there, right?
Mm-hmm.
As it spreads out around him, as soon as it would hit where the main eye ray is, it's like it vanishes. So you see like half of a black sphere floating in the air. It was a good shot. It was a good idea. It was good. It was clever. Unfortunately, you're seeing now what the results were. Anything else?
That will be a no.
Okay.
I don't really have much.
He's gonna twist a bit. To get Lorkris and Fern, not Fern, but Fern's slightly out of it, but grab another pen.
Why me?
So Lorkris and you are now in the anti-magic eye ray, and two rays at Fern and one ray at Rylar. So Fern, first up.
So it can. Okay.
What?
Just kind of confirms Lorkris' thought. It's like, so it can see through magical darkness.
But no darkness.
There's no darkness on it. Oh, you're talking about for the little eyeballs?
Yeah, because he can't cast the magic in the cone, so he has to be able to see through darkness. So it's an affirming, like, it didn't work, but it was worth a try.
Your character doesn't know this, but beholders have dark vision 120.
Darkness is magical darkness. It does not work with dark vision. You need double sight or true sight to see through it.
I think you're thinking of...
Which is why I called out to Rylar, because Rylar has double sight. He can see through magical darkness. I mean, it's all fairness. I'm sure that the holder can see through it. Lorkris would have no idea that can happen, though.
That is true.
It's a try.
Where'd you get this idea of double darkness? Or double dark vision? What?
Double dark vision? The spell darkness?
I'm reading it.
A magical darkness spreads from a point you can choose within range to fill a 15-foot radius sphere.
No, I'm
darkness
reading
spreads
that.
around corners.
A
creature with dark vision can't see through the darkness, and non-magical light can't illuminate it.
No, I understand that, but where did you get the idea that you said something about double something to be able to see through dark vision or darkness?
Yeah, Rylar's mentioned he's been able to see through darkness. I cast it once, and Rylar was still able to see.
That's true.
Yeah, because of his devil. He said devil sight, not double darkness.
Oh, devil's sight. Okay, gotcha.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So apparently this thing does ignore the darkness. Like it is a creature of darkness, if that makes sense. It's a different kind of dark vision, maybe similar to Rylar's. It does also happen to be the same distance as Rylar's. Is that a coincidence? Who knows? All right. So next is going to be. Oh wait. So yeah, it was shooting.
Yeah. Okay. Just making sure.
One two at Fern and one at Rylar, I believe is what I had said, right?
Yes.
Okay. Fern, roll me a wisdom saving throw. You're hit by a red ray. Kind of a ray the color of his shirt. Light red.
13.
13.
Rolled a 1.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Remember, you have your bardic inspiration done.
Oh, I have a bardic inspiration. I'm gonna use it. I forgot.
She can use it before you determine the outcome.
All right. So,
Wait.
huh?
It's a wisdom save.
It is.
Well,
17.
17.
Okay. That was a good. You had that. For a moment, you had the sense that this weird, creepy eyeball thing was just your bestest friend ever, and you wanted to get to know it better and help it out in any way that you could, but you
That's Fern, though.
sloughed it off.
Wait, that's
Resisted.
a charm effect.
Yeah.
She's an elf.
This isn't 3.5.
No,
thought-
if it's a charm effect,
You have advantage.
I have advantage on it.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't realize that. My bad.
So,
So she
well
could
then,
have. I'm just curious
can
what
you
the
roll
other roll would have been.
yeah, roll another d20.
So 13 plus 12, 25.
All right, so then you don't actually have to use up your bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember, advantage against charm.
Yes.
Yeah, she remembered. I didn't. Okay.
Not many people have tried to charm the elves
Oh yeah.
in our party.
So that was Ray number 1 against her, right?
Correct.
Oh wow. 9 is that same Ray that the zombie beholder tried to hit her with. Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
20 total.
Okay. Now you know you're not within 10 feet of him, right? You're not
Yeah.
adding +3 to your save, right?
No.
Okay.
I rolled a 16 plus 4.
Okay. You guys are just rolling crazy, insane saves. I'm just saying.
I'm disappointed I've rolled low on damage, but I'm happy I've rolled well on these saves because I would be like.
You mean high on these
right
saves?
now. Yeah.
All right. All right. The Ray against Rylar. So that same I forget what color the slowing ray was goes at Rylar, and you see Rylar react as if he's swatting it away, and but it still hits him anyway. And then, so he still has to make a save. And then afterwards, you hear out of his voice say, "Counter suppression protocol failed, compensating." But he apparently saved because he doesn't look like he's any slower. Back to Ray, Emillynn Ray, your turn.
Okay. Let's move out of it again, Philip. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Philip, you had a great idea if we could eventually make it all the way over there, but yes. Can I do it? Can I? So I was wanting to cast Eldritch Blast at him, but where can I target that's not going to pass through?
No, actually, you could, with where you're at now. So the thing about the fireball was, right? It's this kind of big magical kind of thing, but you're basically it's a little Eldritch Blast. You could technically target like the back part of it back here.
Oh, okay.
I'll just say that when you're trying to avoid, I'll give it a little bit more AC is all.
Okay. So yes, 3 Eldritch Blasts at it.
Okay.
First one. Oh, that's a natural 19.
That
Plus
hits.
11. Second one. That's another 19 plus 11.
Okay.
Third one. 18
18 total?
total.
All 3 hit.
Come to me, D10. Oh, geez. I rolled a 10 and 2 9s.
Okay.
28 points of damage.
Let's go!
You've pissed off Philip.
Yeah, you
By the
don't
way,
call Philip
yeah.
an abomination.
Huh? So you guys still haven't heard anything from Philip, just to be clear. He's just been kind of peeking behind your hair.
Yeah, I mean, he whispers to me. Oh, she's just out of Bardic Inspiration range. Darn. Okay.
Wait, she didn't have to use hers.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right. Fern's good.
Fern's good.
All right.
Yeah, Lorkris still has his, so.
All right.
Like, and generally when Philip speaks, since he's so close to my ear, he doesn't talk very loud. But I can still hear him.
Right.
That is true.
That is it for me.
Rylar!
Actually, at the end of her turn, the final legendary action goes off. Another eyeball pops up on the same little building and shoots a ray at Fern.
Fern.
It's the one.
Okay.
Yes,
Fern, go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw, please. A green-yellow ray is hitting you. I think that's what I named the color. I should have named these earlier. I wanted to play Diablo.
Will you please tell the total?
That is a 16 on the die plus 4, so it's 20 total.
20 total.
Okay.
I'm like sweating because like it's brutal.
All right. So and then that was
That was the end of Ray's turn, so it's Rylar.
yeah, Rylar's turn. So so Rylar then hovers up in the air again and says counter suppression protocol compensating again. Just weird stuff.
That's all Rylar's been doing.
So far. Then
Seymour!
oh yeah.
He has to make a saving throw since he's still in the moonbeam.
All right. He 20 will get there, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So half damage.
Okay.
So half of 13.
Gotcha.
6. There we go.
Okay. All right, Fern, it's really targeting you hard. Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration to add to it.
What was the roll?
12
Okay.
Plus 7.
plus 7, 19.
All right. You don't. Let's see. So this one's a kind of a greenish blackish. So you're going to be taking half damage from it. See, Innervation Ray.
Philip's love saves you.
I know.
That's a lot of dice.
Not really.
Well, it sounded like a lot.
It was a big roll, though. I'll tell you that. Jesus. Way above average.
My hands hurt.
So we're taking half of 48, which is 24 points of damage. That was 8d8. All right.
Oh, a lot of dice.
Lair action.
We're on round 4.
So that goes away. That greasy thing again. And it's Fern's turn now.
I'm gonna take one step out of the greasy stuff.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Chill Touch. And I'm going to try to hit not where the cone is on the big bad beholder.
Okay.
Like towards the side.
Yep. I'll just give him a higher AC for that. Like he's got half cover, basically.
25?
25, sure.
Like if I hit with an 18, you're good.
You didn't hit with an 18. You hit with a 20. Its base AC is 18.
Points.
Huh?
10 points of necrotic damage.
Chill Touch is a D10?
3d8. It's a scaling cantrip.
Oh. So
It
you're
also
hitting the
can't
beholder,
regain-
not the zombie beholder.
The regular beholder, correct.
Okay.
And it can't regain hit points until the start of Fern's next turn.
That is correct.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Lorkris.
But not much I can do. I mean, I'll scooch over to the right to just get out of the, like to the right.
To the right, to the right, to
That?
Yeah.
Do you want to go farther, or is that good enough?
Well, that's like the minimum. So with where I'm at, technically he's, oh no, I can't do that one. Lovely, because it's 60 feet. Okay. I'm gonna drop concentration on darkness because it's irrelevant.
By the
And
way,
then,
was freedom concentration or not?
Freedom of movement is not concentration.
Cool.
It's an hour duration.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I will Sacred Flame Right up the side of him.
All right. And that one's not a. Is that a scaling one too?
It is. Yeah.
Okay.
So it is a dexterity saving throw.
All or none.
Yeah, or take. And it gains no benefit from cover. So.
All right. What's the DC?
16.
16 on the dot. Sorry.
It's a cantrip.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You just cast jump on yourself.
Ray? I mean, I'm assuming you're done, right?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. I just
Thought it
really
goes
nothing
before
else.
me.
Yeah.
The beholder's
yeah.
next.
That's true. It is next.
I was like, no, she'll go before me.
I got you, Stormy. I got you.
I know you do. Thank you.
Oh, we're gonna do a bonus action or something?
No, I realized what I probably should have done instead. But it's all right. Sacred Flame is a cantrip.
So the creature says, "Move out of the moonbeam, you idiot, Segramore." And then it says, "Go bite her." And it actually turns like this.
Hey.
Squishy without my magical stuff.
And of course, it suppresses this thing. And
Oh no! I don't like this.
3 rays at Ray. Ray's getting hit with 3 rays. Okay. All right, first one is this orangish ray.
Is it a charm effect?
No, it is not.
What am I rolling?
Constitution saving throw.
Natural 20?
Okay.
26.
So you feel it start to paralyze your muscles, but you resist it. Next is going to be. Oh wow. Okay. This one's sort of a bluish gray one. I forget what the colors are. I should have marked them, but basically this one's the petrification ray.
Okay. What am I rolling?
Dexterity saving throw.
25?
Okay. And then finally, the last one you've seen a couple of times now is that dark indigo one. No, that's right. That's the death ray. It's not that one. This one's the green-black one, the disintegration ray. You recognize this as the force damage disintegration ray. So roll me a dexterity saving throw.
23.
Okay.
What is going on with us today? This is crazy,
I know.
and I am here for it.
Well, dexterity saving throws is one of my proficiencies.
Mm-hmm. So he's like, damn it! And then
Philip sticks his tongue out at him.
All those little eye stalks look angry.
Mm-hmm.
Angry,
all right. So now it's Rylar's turn. What was that? Was this eye stalks are angry? What?
Yeah, so all of Philip's little eye stalks are like got that angry like
Yeah.
sticking his tongue out.
A little anime anger, yeah.
Yeah, it's just
man.
100% this.
Oh man, Banana Tom, can you make an Angie Philip?
Oh my God, that would be a lot of work for him. Come on, you guys, be nice. So, I mean, I would love it too, but yeah.
if
No
you
rush,
happen to
no
do
rush.
it.
So, yeah, just make it a future project if you feel like doing it. This time, Rylar does something different. He says, you see, you hear the voice come out of his mouth say, Counter suppression protocol analysis confirmed. Lock in. And then nothing. And
What'd you say?
It's Seymour's turn.
it's Seymour's turn? Okay.
Yeah.
Um,
Unless the Rylar has anything else to do.
Actually, he says that. That's what he says as a free action. Then he says, aggression protocol engaged, opening detected, and fires 3 Eldritch Blasts at it.
Oh, okay.
That is not a d20. 2 of them hit. It gnashes its teeth. Arrgh. Okay, and that's Rylar's turn now, the Undead Beholder. It is going to
Move to bite.
float over to Fern to get up in her grill.
So my AC is now only 12 because I'm in the magical beam.
Thank you for clarifying. I appreciate you.
But
You have your fart reaction?
yeah.
If he comes into my but that's is that magic?
Oh, it is.
It is.
Oh, yeah.
What are you talking about? Your
My halo of spores.
Yeah, that's technically magic.
Yeah, magic.
It's druidic magic.
Yeah.
Yo, where'd he go? Okay, he's got that.
He's about to bite.
12, you said, right? Yes, he came over to give you a nibble. And wow, that's definitely gonna hit.
This is where it gets bad.
Nah, not really. I mean, this was a good roll, but 16 points of damage.
That hurts, but
And lair action.
wow.
Because we're back to the top of the round now, right?
Yep. We are now on round 5.
On that wall behind you, another eyeball pops up and shoots a random ray at you.
Oh, is that
Wait.
murky stuff still on the floor?
Oh, sorry. She's in the anti-magic ray. Never mind.
Yeah,
The slippery stuff goes away because it only lasts 1 round.
If it's gonna use its layer action like that, it's gotta either go for me or right.
Yeah, absolutely. It has to be you or Rylar. The eyeball pops up over here on the wall, really high up, and shoots at Rylar. And it's that. Let's see. It is. Okay, it's that super deep indigo one, that scary death ray one, right at Rylar. You guys hearing this? The death ray shoots at Rylar, and he counters it.
Hey.
And you hear, even though it's it's just a free action since it's verbiage, he says, counter compensation protocol effective. Continue calibrating. And
Rylar's a machine!
Rylar's a robot.
well, not necessarily. All right, so that was. What was that? The undead beholder, the zombie beholder's turn?
No, that was a layer action.
Layer action.
So Larry,
That was
so
my
it's Fern's
turn.
turn. Fern's turn, yeah.
I'm gonna.
Good night, Dagoth.
Yeah, we briefly looked. Good night, Dagoth. We totally understand. It's super late. Appreciate you, buddy.
We love you. Okay. Okay. I'm going to leave. Just go backwards. All of my movement.
What, you say backwards? Or this?
Not that, no, toward that way. Yeah. Option 2.
So 35?
35 feet.
Okay.
Attack.
Does that provoke an opportunity attack?
Yes. Oh, that's gonna hit.
Yeah, of course.
No, this guy does not have a high chance to hit. I just rolled well on the hits, believe it or not. And this was a really terrible roll for you, for not for you, for it. 9 points of damage. I pulled a Lorkris. I rolled 2 1s, a 2, and a 5.
You know what? There's part of me is like, thank goodness that's a low roll. The other part of me just feels it's just like, man, it's just like, yeah, no, man.
Karma.
Yeah,
That's how the dice rolls.
I know.
What you doing, Fern?
And now? To cast. Wait, okay, wait. The big beholder is on top of a glass thing, yeah?
It's technically 10 feet above that last thing, but yeah.
Okay, never mind. I'm going. Only we were outside.
It's almost like you crafted it to prevent you from doing that.
I know. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm going to cast Chill Touch again on Big Beholder guy.
Wow, okay. You guys are trying to drag this out, aren't you?
I mean, I can't hit it. He's too
No,
far
I know
away.
you can't hit it. I just, I don't know why you guys are chipping away with these tiny little, I mean, she had to with the crossbow. That was actually brilliant. But I don't understand why you're hitting it with cantrips.
because he's too high up for any of my other spells.
Oh, okay.
He floats off the ground for others, and
Yeah, he's just out of our range.
he's just out of the range for the stuff.
All right. What's the range of what spell were you casting again?
Chill touch.
Chill touch?
Touch.
What's the
Chill
range of chill
touch.
touch? Yeah.
120 feet.
Okay, you're good. Roll it.
Yeah.
Or is it to hit, or do I need to roll saving throws?
It's to hit.
Okay.
22.
Okay. Roll your. Yeah, that's fine. It didn't have cover from that angle.
8. 19.
Huh?
19.
19 points of damage? Okay.
Yes. On the cantrip.
All right, you done? Okay, bad guy on his. Or no, now it's Lorkris' turn. By the way, on
Yeah.
Lorkris' turn, it goes, "Bah! How are you all so lucky? It's ridiculous." Now, go ahead, Lorkris.
Because Boo loves us.
So Lorkris is gonna slide to the left.
Slide to the right.
He's gonna move out of the anti-magic cone. Maybe an additional 10 feet,
Well,
so
he
it's
can-
not so easy.
He can go 5 feet, and then there's the big table. Unless you-
That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine. And then mentally, because I know Rylar's been kind of communicating, he's gonna call out to Emillynn mentally and just go, Emillynn, hit it with something big. And I felt like Rylar for a second. I looked up. And I am going to use my Path to the Grave channel divinity on the beholder. So until the end of my next turn, the next time me or an ally hits the cursed creature with an attack, the creature has vulnerability to all of that attack's damage, and then the curse ends.
Okay. Cool.
So, Emillynn, hit it with something big.
Roger that. You said that mentally, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that's good. That's smart to do mentally and not out loud.
I just don't know if it'll hear me. There's a good chance that it could.
No, not necessarily.
Lorkris has no idea.
True, he doesn't.
This thing is weird. And Fate doesn't know a beholder stat block.
All right. It's its turn now, right?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Check this out. All right, you guys pay attention?
God.
So it twists to get and backs up as well, so that it can get effectively everybody but her in it, right? But Fern, 'cause it'll be But then it goes like this, getting ready to do its thing. Apparently, based upon the way its tactics have been working, it wants to focus completely on Fern this time, right? But what's really interesting is, as soon as its eye stalks, where you guys see the anti-magic cone, again, I told you it's got that bare kind of, you can barely see it, notice it. As soon as it's in this range, suddenly this kind of strange black and purple kind of feedback beam shoots out from Rylar and hits it right smack dab in its big fat eye. And it goes, "Ah, no, that's impossible," as it closes the big fat eye. And of course the anti-magic cone goes away with the eyeball shut. And it looks like that eye has been blinded. And at Rylar's mouth is counter compensation protocol activated. And now the anti-magic cone is gone, and it is a little befuddled and a little irritated. And its eye seems to be like seeping a little bit of blood too. And so actually, but it didn't appear to actually do really any damage to it. Just it's like it suppressed its anti-magic eye, and now but it's still got to do what it was going to do. In a way, it's almost it's a good thing overall, but in this moment, it's kind of a bad thing because now it can target anybody that it wants to with its rays, and it actually is going to, since Rylar did that, it freaked it out. It shoots all three of its rays at Rylar.
I'm gonna go run to the bathroom really quick. I'm so sorry. I tried.
This is a long combat. I totally understand.
Yep. A sweaty combat.
All right.
No, this is the combat where you need like lots of battle snacks.
I actively chose not to do battle snacks because I would eat way too much and I would feel gross. Like, because of the neurotic, like, pacify, I would be all bad.
Or the combat coffee.
So, interestingly enough, the first ray that hits it, you guys recognize the red pinkish color as that charm ray. And it's as if Rylar just ignores it, like it has zero possibility of effect. The second one that hits him is that orange one that you recognize as the paralyzing ray. And he looks like he succeeds in resisting it as far as you can tell. And then finally that you recognize the enervation ray hitting Rylar too. But this time he swats it away.
He's like Neo fighting Agent Smith. First Matrix.
I hadn't thought of that, but that's pretty cool. But yeah,
He has become one with the goo.
Yep, and that's what it does, and basically, effectively waste its whole turn. And did she hear all that?
Yes.
Okay, and now it is Ray's turn. You're open to do whatever you want.
I sure am.
Freaking super egg mega ultra. This is Druid to StarkItty.
All right. Agreed, Philip. 5th level fireball. Highest level I can cast since I don't have my 6th or 7th level spells.
Right.
DC 19, reflex save. 2, 4.
Reflex or dexterity save?
Yeah, dexterity.
Okay. Hit me with your best shot, because I failed.
So it has vulnerability to all of this damage.
So vulnerability means what?
Double.
Oh. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh wow, your timing was impeccable.
Wow, that's why
That's why I called it out, baby.
Fudge. You thought I was going to say it, didn't you, folks? I didn't.
Say it once.
Not a mystery, maybe another.
Lorkris casts that curse and goes, I will send you to Weejas. One.
Wow, that is a lot of 6s. Holy crap.
Yeah.
You want help with that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 36.
Plus 10.
Or 36 plus, it's 4, it's 36 plus another 6 is, it's, so 7 times 6 is 42 plus
is 10
4
altogether.
is 46.
Yeah, 10.
Yeah, so 46.
46 points of damage, because
46 doubled.
these are all 6s. These are all 6s.
You sure about that? That's what it does? It's vulnerable. The next attack, let me see this thing. What's it called again?
So it's Path to the Grave, Xanathar's Guide to Everything, page 20.
Tell me what
As
the
far as I
ability
know.
is, so. What's the,
Path to the Grave.
oh, that's the name of the ability?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah. It's a channel divinity, so I can only do it like twice.
wow.
It's one of my class features. That I've never had an opportunity to do it because...
What a perfect time to do it. Man, Dagoth went away just at the wrong time. Poor guy.
Well, and my roll, I rolled 6
I know.
6s.
I know.
Plus
Please
10.
explode it. Please explode it.
Please.
Please explode it. I just want to see it explode.
It just...
I just want
I
to
mean, it's at 54 hit points since she just did, what did you say?
46.
46, so 92 points of
92.
damage to a creature that has 54 hit points. So yeah, it literally explodes it.
Shit.
Pops it like a big fat zit. What? I didn't hear you. You're cutting out.
You guys,
I just made high-pitched squeaky noises.
Oh, you're making that. You're both so high pitched and squeaky you can't even hear you. So it's not
Yeah,
even
no,
like it's just a big mass of goo and goo. Get that? It's goo. No, it's a massive gooey goo on the wall now, and just burned, charred pieces and remains splattered against the wall. You annihilated this. There's still Segramore there.
All right.
see more.
as a free action, I'm gonna say, was that big enough for you, Lorkris?
Between you and me, I almost named him Seymour, just to be funny for her. But it's funny that it turned out that way
Thrallstar,
anyway.
if Thrallstar.
Absolutely. But I can't.
That was impeccably timed. It was almost like you guys planned that shit. Okay, but you're not done.
No.
There's still a zombie beholder here.
Yeah.
It is now. So Ray, you could still move if you want to.
Yeah. It's stand. I can't believe that worked. That was what I should have done last time. I was like, Sacred Flame was like,
As a free action, as a bonus action, I'm going to say, Fern, look, Rylar, Philip loves you. Just in
Super
case.
love, you're the best.
Just
I'm
in
sorry we
case.
killed your dad.
And yeah, I'm gonna stay where I'm at right now.
Okay.
Go, Rylar. Your turn.
Turn. Please tell me he just drops into normal Rylar. It's just like, what happened, guys? Rylar's not gonna remember any of this battle, huh?
Maybe. We don't know yet.
Oh, who knows?
Is my moonbeam still?
Oh yeah, did her moonbeam reappear?
I never dropped concentration.
Yeah, I guess it would if you want to put the...
Actually, did you roll for your concentration text when you got bit both those 2 times?
Oh, I did not.
Go ahead and roll it.
Oh, I lost it. It's gone.
That saves me the trouble of having to move the die back. Thank you.
You're welcome. I rolled a 4, so there was no way.
It's either DC 10 or half the damage taken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which,
It would have been your roll plus your
What
con.
the total would have been 8. So, on the first roll, it's gone.
All right. So, whose turn is it now?
I just went.
Right.
Rylar.
So it's Rylar's turn. Okay. Out of Rylar's mouth, you hear it say, new target detected, undead bioweapon, minimal threat, engage. Floats over here. You see him hit it with his super purple laser. Which, by the way, what is that spell?
Finger of death?
Yeah, finger of
Finger
death.
of death. Oh my god. Oh no.
But it's necrotic damage.
This isn't 3.5.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there are some undead that would be healed by this in 5th Ed, but not zombies. Oh wow, and this thing has a terrible Constitution saving throw, I believe. Oh no, it's not that bad. It's just kind of basic. Ooh, it fails.
Ooh.
So it's 70 points minimum, right?
No, it's 7d8 plus 30 necrotic in half on a save. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, let's see. That's a 10. That's a 10. That's a 10. So 30, 32. So, wow. 62 points of necrotic damage messes this thing up hard. It's looking all kinds of just like all tore up and practically. It did not disintegrate it though. I mean, it's not a disintegration, but yeah. And it is now.
Turn.
You kind of get the sense that this is might have been what Rylar was going to do next against the Beholder if it had not been exploded by the Warbard.
Hey, the Warbard had help.
Fern, it's your turn.
Popped it like a pimple.
Or no, I guess it's the Undead Beholder's turn, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the undead beholder's
All
turn
right.
first.
The last order it was given was bite her, so that's what it does. Oh, wait a minute.
But my DC's 19 now.
It actually doesn't even matter. It can't get to you. It double moves to you. That's all it can do because you move 35 feet. This thing only moves, I believe, at a 20-foot hover.
It's just hovering towards you, man.
Yeah, 20-foot hover. So that's all it does. Now it's your turn, Fern. This thing got really tore up by Rylar's super purple laser. .
going to boop him in the middle of the eyeball.
She's gonna
Cast
boop.
blight.
Okay, she's gonna boop him at his face.
He's gonna poke him in the eye.
I'm just gonna poke him in the eye
Cast
and
blight.
cast blight with one finger.
All right, is that
he
a, what
only
kind of
has
save
one
is that?
big-
Is that a saving throw? What is that?
It's a Constitution saving throw. DC
Okay.
19.
All right. Wow, I got an 18. Just barely missed it.
I want to roll all of the dice at the same time, so I need a lot of.
7, 8,
Wait.
No.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
7.
7. Wait.
Yeah, that's all I got. Wait, no, 7.
What?
8.
Nothing you'll see in a
Hold on,
second.
8.
Just start rolling. It's cool.
I
Roll
know.
what you got. It's fine.
He wants to hear it clap.
I get it. Just roll what you got. Tell me what the numbers are. Even if you're
That one's special.
a couple of dice off, that's okay.
8 plus 8 plus 8.
24.
24
Plus 7.
is
30.
41.
Yeah.
41. No, 31.
31.
Here, I'm just.
And we're just gonna pull out the calculator because we're stupid.
So just it's.
What we like to do is put two dice together that add up to something that's easier to calculate, like 10
Plus
and
8
stuff.
plus 8 plus 7 plus 6 plus 4 plus 4 plus 4 plus 4 plus 2. 55!
Oh, okay. It was at 4 hit points. So another exploded beholder. This time the zombie beholder just explodes in a bunch of blighted, disgusting bits all over the place. Pops like a big beholder zit.
Ugh.
And then
Perfect. Yeah.
There's more.
By the way, there's more!
no. Well, I mean, Lorkris, do you do anything? Doesn't look like. I mean, you see both beholders are exploded bits. Kibbles and bits. Kibbles and bits. I'm gonna get me some kibbles and beholder bits.
Look,
Yeah. Lorkris is gonna. Look around, but he's gonna cast Death Ward on himself.
Okay, cast Death Ward on himself. Ray.
Yeah. And like survey the area and look to see if there's any threats.
All right.
still
You
coming.
survey and look around. Ray.
Is there anything else? Philip, do you see anything else? Everybody okay?
Okay. So you say that as a free action. You do anything else?
Rylar! I'm looking at Rylar right now.
Okay.
Because he's still floating in the air.
You do anything else?
I cast Detect Magic. Sure, why not?
Okay. You cast Detect Magic, and you're detecting all kinds of interesting magic all over the place. And then Rylar's turn. Rylar suddenly turns and twists, looking directly, well, looks like he's at you, but obviously he's looking right at your shoulder. And he says, "Unknown bioweapon prototype detected. Analysis indicates threat non-existent. Combat protocol disengaged." And then he floats down to the ground and literally just falls asleep.
Philip is saved!
Yeah, did you get what I said?
So ready.
Did you,
I'm sorry for what?
Yep.
you want me to say it again? I'll say it
Yes,
again.
repeat it.
Unknown bioweapon prototype detected. Analysis indicates threat non-existent. Combat protocol disengaged.
Prototype? Philip, why did he call you a prototype?
As soon as Rylar like lands and like slumps over, Lorkris will immediately run to his side.
Okay, you rush over to his side.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over too.
You too? All right. And I'm sure Fern.
too.
Yeah, you're all like, so he's he's got this happy, peaceful, sleepy look on his face. He's just taking a nap.
And then I'm gonna rush around and look right at Philip, right into his little eyeball.
He's hiding in my hair right now.
Yeah.
So you try and look in his hair?
Yeah.
Fern, what are you doing? What are you doing?
You're so beautiful. Sorry, we had to kill your dad or uncle or whatever that was.
That's not my dad. What are you talking about?
Oh, good. Then I don't feel guilty anymore. You're so cute.
So are you, I guess.
You're the best.
But Lorkris,
No,
he's pretty
it's
cool. I
not
like the way he hits stuff. He's super savage with that spear of his.
Just fucking listen.
It's so good.
So, what's going on? Why was Rylar being so weird and stuff?
Wait a minute. Philip, they can hear you.
Lorkris isn't paying attention. He's like trying to wake up Rylar. He's like,
Well,
buddy,
you're trying to wake up Rylar, and then you actually realize you hear Philip's voice too, and you hear like the conversation from another person, and then but you know, Philip says what's wrong with Rylar, and at that point Rylar kind of wakes up. What happened? Did I get knocked out on the job again? I'm sorry, guys.
Rylar, you don't remember what happened?
No.
First of all, Rylar. Can you see Philip?
Oh my gosh, he's so cute. What is he? Is that Philip?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Hi, Mr. Philip. And Philip kind of stares at him and kind of hides back in your hair a little bit. And he's like, and Rylar's like, why is he scared of me?
Don't be offended, Rylar, but you know, as soon as we walked in here, you kind of like went all weird and stuff and hovered up above the ground, and then like purple light came out of your eyes and your mouth, and you were talking
hold on,
super weird.
Fern, hold on.
Yeah.
Rylar, what is the last thing you remember before you fell asleep?
That we saw the heretic. Where'd it go?
Do you remember what the heretic looked like?
Yeah, it's a big eyeball thing. It looks kind of like. Wait a minute. It looks kind of like a bigger version of Philip.
That's why Philip's hiding from you.
Philip doesn't feel like a heretic to me.
Good.
Is that your Philip? He's not a heretic to me. If he's your Philip, he's my friend.
Okay, good, because we took care of the heretics with your help.
You were there.
So it's safe to come out now. You're not gonna shoot me with your purple beamer, there, Mister. And Rylar says, "No, I'm not gonna shoot you." And he's like, "Oh, well, that's good. All right."
Have a conversation about how cute you guys are.
Yeah, Lorkris is just gonna like sit back and plop down, like just the oh my god, like, it's just. Eyes glossed over. I
still can't believe it's been all this time that nobody else could see or hear me. I don't know what's wrong with all the world. I think I was always thinking that everybody was just stupid, but you guys are obviously much smarter than everybody else. Finally, so I'm so happy to meet you. And he waves his little eye stalk. I can't believe they can see me.
Genuine reaction
I
from
know.
And they can hear me now too. It's so cool.
There's something about this place that makes it a little different. I wonder what happens if we leave. Would you guys still be able to see Philip and hear him?
I don't think it has anything to do with this place, Miss Ray, Emillynn. I don't think it's that.
Fern.
I think.
What is this place?
Well, everything is magical in its room.
Can we look around at like the bookshelves and like what's in these big things over here? And
First off, Fern,
huh?
I'm not good at identifying living things like you can, but you still look horrible. Let's fix ourselves first. Please, my brain hurts.
Yeah.
My arm kind of hurts where he bit me.
Yeah, well, that's a good idea. You guys to heal up and stuff. You always got to be prepared in case something else comes along.
And Fern's gonna go over and like try to poke Philip.
He hovers back and is like, no touching, no touching.
Please, please.
Maybe later, once we get to know each other better.
I just want to like, just.
She wants to
We'll
cuddle
have
you.
plenty of time for that.
I'm not quite ready for that.
It took him a while to warm up to cuddling with me.
Not that long. You were the only one.
True. That is true.
So Rylar asks, I have a question. Why does the heretics look like Philip? And why do you... Philip, you said that you don't think that this place is why we can see and hear you now. What do you think it is? And Philip's like, I'm not ready to talk about that right now either. I'll have to think about that. He rolls all his little eyes.
Well, maybe we can find some information here in this lab.
Well, that's a good idea. I'll always help you look. I can do that. And Rylar's like, yeah, that's cool. Let's do that.
There's lots of bookshelves here. All right, team. Everybody take a bookshelf.
So I'm gonna. I'm not even gonna have. I'm gonna assume you guys are gonna spend a lot of time searching this lab.
Oh yes.
So I'm not even gonna bother having you roll. You're gonna just basically, turn this place upside down. You do find there are tons and tons of books. Most of the books are lab notes for weird kind of arcane stuff, and it's so esoteric and mathematical and just symbols, and it's not even really anything that's decipherable or usable by you guys. You do find, though, in some of the logbooks that are the bibliography? There are specific logbooks that are they're a separate book that's a table of contents for sections of books. Mm-hmm. And in those books, there are some. Is that what you meant?
No.
Okay. In those books, there are some. Actually, we'll go to this one so people can still see the room. There are some notes made in the outline, but they're in a strange language that you've never seen before. In looking at it, the only you guys are looking at it. None of you can read it. Even it's not Druidic. And
Rylar, is this the language that you can read?
Yeah, he says, "Oh my gosh, that's Quivquel."
Quibquel?
Yeah, Quivquel. Isn't that what I said?
Philip, can you read this?
Sure, I can read it.
Philip, you can read Quibquel?
Sure, why not? Why wouldn't I be able to read it?
Oh, why didn't you tell me you could read Quibquel?
Well, you never asked.
Oh yeah, that's right. See what I have to deal with?
That's why you're so patient with me too, huh?
So you guys are able to. You also actually end up finding some magical gear too that was stored here. We'll go over that. We're not going to go over that tonight. It's not that important. We'll go over that next session. But we're not wrapping up yet. We still have a little while to go because there's still a little bit of a lore dump tonight at the end of the session. Right now, basically, because as you guys completely search this place out, You find, remember how I was saying you find that in the sections there are these notebooks that are table of contents, and there are he's made some QuevQuell notes in QuevQuell in those. It creates sort of a timeline of events. He didn't take a lot of notes until more recently, but it's quite interesting. Now you had your hand up. What was your question, real quick? No, he did.
First.
No,
They both had questions.
Ever.
All right. So what's your question, Fern?
It was so the majority of the books are written in common.
No.
No.
They're written in. They're written more in like esoteric mathematical calculations.
Okay, and then the actual language is QuevQuell.
Right.
Okay, that's it.
Gotcha.
And then you.
More like a footnote. As much of these notes and books or whatever, I'd imagine Lorkris to go probably take a lot longer than we think to sift through all of this here right this second. But as we're going through, he's putting them in the bags of holding in the haversack because. Well,
okay. I mean, if that's what if you're going to put them away without, I guess you're not.
Well,
to be clear, that what I was getting at was he just made notes in the margins of those specific books, right? And there's only a few of them. So I was going to actually dump that to you right now.
Sure.
Okay.
I would say I imagine I'm taking them back with us.
Okay, I misunderstand you.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. After you guys have studied them,
okay. We'll have more time to look at sift through all of that weird shit later.
Right.
And I'm gonna be like, Rylar, are you gonna teach me how to read this?
Okay, I'll do my best.
Same thing with you, Philip.
Well, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. You're not the best student, you know. Even though you are the smartest person in the world to me. All right, so you guys, because this guy kept these logbooks detailed, these basically kind of scientific logbooks detailed, you are able, in a detailed way and organized, it's pretty easy to figure out the timeline. And he basically just made sort of almost like little journal notes in the margins from time to time. And this is what it is. So here we go with a little bit of lore dump. It's about as long as the last lore dump. We got through it pretty quick. All right, so pay attention, here we go. The first one, again, obviously written by the beholder that you just splatted. I look forward to all of the bioarcane research I will be able to do for the Void Lord. I'm especially excited how we will be able to manipulate this civilization's culture into facilitating this research for religious purposes. I am confident I can complete my soul catheter device to extract what my master needs for his incredible purpose. Second logbook. The Great War has begun in earnest. Let's see how well I can use these foolish gloam elves against the gargantuans. I am sure to become the winner in this struggle. Third book. A small cadre of rebel elves led by a divergent elder escaped our cultural grasp. I guess there were still some critical thinkers amongst their population. No matter, we will find them eventually. What book is this one? I lost track of the count, so I'll just keep doing them. The war with the arch-rival is proceeding well. He has built up a formidable undead army with powerful magics, but these shadow elves have grown in power immensely after that innocence eradication ritual was completed. A vast majority of the population was needed to convert the elves and to build the blighted forest wall, but it was worth it. Now we should be able to sit back and exhaust my arch-rival's resources. I can't wait to see him grovel during our final confrontation. I got excellent news today. Sorry, next book. I got excellent news today. The rebels' secret hideout was found, and the final divergent populace and their elder were eliminated. Now the real research and work can continue. It's a good thing I'm immortal and patient, because this project will likely take an absurd amount of time. Still, whether it be 20 years or 20,000 years, the ultimate success of my Dark Master is inevitable. Next book. Plans against the arch-rival have been successful, although stunted after all these eons. Obviously, a big stretch of time has gone on. Big stretch of time. Although the Gloam Elves are mostly gone, the blighted forest wall has been impregnable. The remaining time can be spent on furthering my research for my lord. Next book. A strange new development has occurred, although I should not be surprised. A retinue of intelligent and fairly advanced bipedal humanoids have developed a colony on the island. I shall need to come up with a plan to deal with them so they do not disturb our work here. I guess I should not be surprised. As long as it has been, it is logical that a new civilization from another continent would eventually find this island. Next book. The colonizers are led by some organization called the MGA. There are limits to what I can discover using scrying, and their exploration rate is troubling. I must come up with a plan to drive them from the island, if anything, just to make sure my arch-rival does not exploit their presence. I remember during our travels with the Void Lord that we encountered a beautiful wasteland world ruled by a dark demigod. I shall open a portal to that world and see if I can negotiate for some slaves to build an army. Next book. My deal with Incabuloth, the demigod of the Ravage world, is proceeding well. Our dark bargain has allowed me to bring a continuous flow of goblinoid cannon fodder to drive the pesky MGA colonizers from the island. Next book. Yes, I was able to renegotiate my deal with Incabuloth, and he agreed to part with an actual black dragon in exchange for my enslavement color technology. Next book. There has been a setback, but we should be able to handle it. There's a new party of pesky colonizers that have been running roughshod over some of my tactical plans. They appear to have an elven druid amongst them. I wonder if she is a descendant of any rebel Gloam Elves that escaped the island millennia ago. I shall scry upon her to investigate this further. Next book. Those damnable adventurers again keep foiling my goblinoid expansion plans to drive back the colonizers. I now believe that this druid is a direct descendant of the Gloam Elf Elder who led the minor rebellion. But how can this be? We dealt with her, and I don't believe her progeny ever escaped the Isle. My arch-rival will no doubt take advantage of this and will gloat about it once we face off for the final confrontation. Next book. I have arranged with Incabuloth to bring a team of monstrous hunters led by a very special ogre mage elite assassin. They will surely bring me the druid alive so I can experiment on her. I will rend her limb from limb to find out how she could possibly have such a connection to the Gloam Elf Elder power. Bah! The Oni team has failed, and their secret weapon was even taken captive by the annoying Jocko's Relic Hunters adventuring team. No matter that, though, my latest breakthrough on the Soul Catheter device has allowed me to double its production on the corrupt essence my lord needs for his project. Next book. Those bastards at the MGA, with help from the Druid and her friends, have completely crushed my underground goblinoid and giant army. Even the dragon was driven back. I'm sure my arch-rival is thrilled about this. Oh, how I hate him. Luckily, they ruined the bridge, so as long as the mystical barrier holds, the MGA will not make it into these lands before it is too late. Next book. Although my personal contest will likely end in failure, at least I was able to finish my project for my Dark Master. I just sent him the last shipment of corrupted essence. I disbanded the rest of the goblinoid army, and I closed the portal to the Ravage world. Finally, I surely underestimated those relic hunters and their druid. They found our secret method of bypassing the barrier. I even thought it was well guarded, but they dealt with that monstrosity too. I only wish I could have extracted more understanding of that druid before our eons-long project is complete. Ultimately, it won't matter. I left the dragon pet at the entrance to the ziggurat. Maybe there will be something left of her corpus for me to experiment on. And that was the last entry.
He was stocky to the end. He can't really be cocky because he's got a bunch of eye stalks, so stocky.
I get it, cocky, yeah. And he also was stalking her.
Yeah.
Stalking her with his stalks.
All eyes on me.
All eyes on her.
So if I'm understanding this correctly, was he projecting the image of the shadowy figure to your people a long time ago?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Or like he was
didn't
like
discuss the shadowy
manipulating
figure
them
at
or
all.
something.
Oh, okay.
I'll reread the first part. He said, I look forward to all the bio-arcane research I will be able to do for the Void Lord. I'm especially excited how we will be able to manipulate the civilization's culture into facilitating their research for religious purposes. I'm confident I can complete my soul catheter device to extract what my master needs for his incredible purpose.
But, yeah.
And then, yeah, it keeps calling him his Dark Lord, his Dark Master, the Void Lord.
So he didn't start the fight between the two groups.
Correct. This guy did not start the fight between the two groups, but he helped facilitate the downfall of the Glomelf people after they had already kind of slid into that corruption.
Okay.
So we don't know who the shadowy figure or the light figure or whatever.
Yeah, you still don't know that. But apparently, he didn't even discuss the like in it. It's almost as if he was purposely avoiding talking about the light on the mountain. But he was just writing his own notes of the things that his mind was focused on, the things that were important to him. So, but you can kind of see the timeline of events of, obviously there was a big stretch of, thousands of years for this one kind of leap where he was just basically doing his research and doing his work. Whatever this dark work is, apparently had something to do with. One other bit of note that you do find in one of the books talks about the it is in Quevquel and some of that weird arcane mathematical stuff, but you guys basically kind of feel like it's telling you that he'd basically been doing this research. They had also figured out a way to somehow. You kind of get the impression from I didn't write this part out to read to you, but I'll just kind of describe it to you. You one final kind of separate journal that wasn't part of the scientific log notes. In this one, it talks about the project to make everything work with these people was that they had a special both an arcane ritual and this bio-arcane kind of science knowledge to effectively infuse the chosen avatar of the Glomelf people with a divine energy somehow, but then after doing so, they effectively imprisoned her in this soul catheter device and siphoned off her corrupted essence, and apparently it took 15,000 years, roughly 15,000 years to do that, so yeah. And it also describes that he calls an item the nodule that is the facilitator of this, both the process of converting her into a semi-divine biogenic entity encased in the tree. But that was also the core catalyst for creating the what did I call it? I had it here. The blighted forest wall, which you guys can, deduce is the
Yeah.
The deep
deep
woods.
the deep woods. Yeah, and that you get the sense that if you remove the nodule, which is embedded in her heart, that's now just embedded. It's similar to that splinter that you pulled out of that tree, right? This one is embedded in her heart. And if you remove that and take that with you, you think it might allow you passage through the bramble wall.
So I have to go we have to go over there and like rip out the heart of something of one of my great grandmothers or something.
Well, you may not be directly related to that lady, but yeah, I mean, definitely
Who knows?
potentially an ancestor. Keep in mind too that you come to the conclusion of two things. It'll help you bypass the bramble wall, and by removing it, eventually the bramble wall itself will kind of
Disappear.
not disappear. It'll deteriorate naturally.
And maybe it won't hurt you too when you try and touch it.
Well, that'll be something to experiment with.
Yeah. And then everything can regrow around it.
So it'll be up to you guys if you want to. I mean, I can imagine that you would want to go get it from her corpse.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll
Of
take away
course.
the blight and corruption of this area.
Yeah.
That would be so cool.
So do you guys have any questions about that big old long thing that I read? Okay. And
Other
I
than,
forgot to. I told you I was going to put the other document up on, and then I didn't. I forgot to.
Oh, in Discord?
Yeah,
That's okay.
I'll try and put both of these. Help me remember if you don't mind
Okay.
to put both of these up there so you guys can go read it again if you want.
Perfect. Okay. Well. Wow. Shit. Okay, hold on. So, this, wanna be as cool as, Philip per creature. The stupid beholder thing. Thinks that I was a descendant of like some renegade rogues, renegade elves.
There's still lots of questions there, Fern, because when Lorkris found you, you were feral with no memories.
Heck,
So,
I just woke up in the woods one day with nothing.
And then from his notes, it said that they dealt with the divergent group
Yeah.
that was on the island. He didn't think anybody escaped.
Yeah, he said that they were all wiped out. So he thinks that I'm still a descendant or something. But I don't know. That's weird.
It is. There's still more questions that need answers. And this rival he keeps talking about, I wonder if this has anything to do with you, Lorkris, and the people that want you dead. Triumvirate.
I wonder, can you speak with dead? And we could try to talk to this, super crazy mummy lady.
Didn't?
It looks like tomorrow.
Yeah. Not right now. Tomorrow, perhaps.
Is there like a range from like when they died to when how long you can speak with them? Like, does it have to be like if they died within the last week or so?
No.
Okay.
That there might be limits that you're unaware of.
Yeah.
As far as the spell goes, just mechanically in the book, there aren't any limits, but
Yeah.
DM rules are all.
I mean, I haven't really spoken to many dead things. You've seen it all, so I would imagine it would work. However, there are a lot of things that have been done to this entity that may hinder any response. But it's worth a try.
And they like gave her like god powers and then corrupted it and then siphoned it from her.
So I guess the question would be, do we talk to her before we remove the nodule?
I think we could remove the nodule first.
Okay.
But that's just like my instant gut instinct, you know?
I say we do it tomorrow. In case something else happens. And Lorkris has like a 1,000-yard stare. Like, oh no. What else is gonna happen?
As long as we don't leave
But that's
here
just-
and then the Triumvirate shows up, we're gonna be like, ah, shit.
Do we
Well,
go to
but-
sleep
but-
in...
right. So, but I don't have to worry about that because the bramble wall's still there, right?
It is. For now, yes.
The question is, what happens next? How do we deal with these triumvirate peoples? Were they the rival?
We don't know.
And what's this dark purpose that this eyeball dude was, this heretic was doing for this guy? This.
Thank you for reminding me he was a heretic. I forgot. For like, I don't know how, but I did.
I just felt in my heart that I just knew it. It was like I knew. Goo always told me I would know a heretic when I saw one. I mean, he didn't really call it that. That was the way I interpreted it, what he told me. So.
But you know what? We heard Goose speak through you.
If looking for a heretic is how you interpreted it, what did he say exactly? Do you remember?
Well, no, because it was more like, in dreams and stuff. He basically told me that there's these bad dudes that something about, they're kind of, what did he call them? He called them roguey agents, and that
Rogue?
That's it. The one of those, and that they're like running amok and working with some other bad dude that when I find these. Basically, he said that he what did he say? These things that are running amok, I'm supposed to, get rid of him for him. So I just kind of, since I'm his cleric, I was like, okay, they must be heretics, and I got to smite them,
And smite you did, Rylar.
And Philip says, well, it doesn't surprise me at all.
What doesn't surprise you, Philip?
All that stuff.
About goo?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know goo?
Goo?
Well, I tried to tell you like long time ago, Miss Ray. I tried to tell you like long time ago. Of course, you was a little. You was a little girl back then. You have, when we first met in the cave, and you,
we first met in the cave and stuff. You know.
Oh, and I was asking you what you are and who you are and
Yeah,
where did you come
I
from?
told you my name. I told you I the fragment of the polyphilipponic percepitude.
Polyphilipponic percepitude?
You couldn't understand it, so you said, "Oh, Philip." Well, I'm like, okay, that sounds good. I'm Philip then.
For context, guys, I was 8.
So I'll say it to you guys again, just, it'll be more clear without the lisp. The polyphilipponic percepitude.
But you fragment.
Yeah.
A fragment of that.
What do you mean by a fragment of the polyphilipponic perceptitude? What do you mean by a fragment of that?
I don't know. I can't explain it. I'm sorry. It's like I got these blocks. Like when that thing happened with the bloody eye coming out of the everything. Like, I can't even talk about it.
Kind of like how when you guys asked me to describe what Philip looks like, and I'm like, he just looks like a Philip. It's kind of like I wanted to describe it, but I couldn't. So, but Philip, why did Rylar's other voice call you a bioweapon? No, what did he call him? I write it down.
I heard him. He called me a bioweapon prototype.
Yes, prototype. Why did he call you a bioweapon prototype?
Who are you out of character? Who are you asking that?
Philip.
Oh, yes, Philip. He's like, I don't know. He shrugs his little eyeballs.
Okay. Can I just pitch an idea really quick?
What's up, Fern?
Because we all know what goo looks like. Right?
Yes.
Well, what we think is good.
Oh, he was goo. He totally brought Rylar back to life.
Same.
Goo. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he's a big, huge, giant eyeball. And then he called what Rylar calls the heretics. He's called them rogues, renegades,
And Philip says, oh yeah, when he was fighting those things, he called them what did he call it? Hang on a sec. Where did I write it down? Wrong one. Which one was it? Was it this one? Yeah, and Philip says, Rylar called them the rogue bioweapon target designation 0003C stuff, And Rylar's like, excuse me, I did no such thing. I don't remember that.
That was your
do.
other personality. That was your other personality, Rylar.
So what was you gonna get? So Rylar says, what were you gonna get at, Miss Fern? So I know their voices are a little similar, but they're not.
Fine.
Philip is snarky and lisps and right. Anyway.
No. I can tell the difference with my heart. Okay.
Okay.
So okay. So listen. What if this stupid heretic guy was actually one of Goo's original followers or something? And then he ditched him to do something stupid with this other stupid guy. And because Goo is super cool and stuff, he was just like, here is a little fragment prototype to Miss Ray, in the past, because he knew in the future it would happen. Who knows? That's just an idea.
Rylar raises his hand. Ooh.
Yes, Rylar.
Well, maybe, when we go rest so that Mr. Lorkris can talk to the dead lady tomorrow,
since we'll be outside of this space, if you guys want, or maybe I should do it inside this space. I don't know if it matters, but if you guys want, I'll try. You know, I've tried before, but he never comes to talk to me again. But if you want, I'll pull out my special book and I'll try and talk to him again for you.
Please?
Maybe we can figure something out.
That would be great.
That'd be so cool.
Maybe you can help unblock some of Philip's memories.
Philip perks up at that. I mean, I'm not sure if that's a good idea, but I'm curious.
Curiosity is good. Look, Chris, what do you think? You look like you are really lost in thought, or actually have nothing going on up inside your brain right now.
Just internal screaming. No, I Lorkris really just really trying to wrap my head around it all. Like he's hearing everything that's being said, right? He's definitely acknowledging what's happening, and not like he's completely disassociated, but he's like, I don't really have I have nothing to input. I'm kind of lost. This all sounds above table. Sounds right. Makes sense. But does it? I mean, Philip, are you goo or a piece of goo? I don't know. It's not a bad thought. Would make sense. It's just eye twitching.
I gotcha.
This hurts. Yeah, and there's also a part like we went into another dimensional space, right? And it's weird because I would think that I wouldn't have a connection to Weejoss in what seems to be a different universe, or that's how he's interpreting it. But he does. And he's like, this place is weird. I need to get out of here. The other place is weird. Why is it always indoors? Give me the sun.
Give me the
Yeah.
Praise the sun.
So let's see. Next week, the magic items, the chat with
Indeed.
Goo,
Ooh.
chat with
The elf lady in the
dead,
tree.
yeah, the dead elf avatar.
Yeah.
Get I forgot what I was gonna do. Get the nodule. Also, so you guys chat about this, and your minds are reeling. We'll probably wrap up now. It's the perfect time to wrap up, I think, and give you guys stuff to think about and talk about. And what's that reaction for?
It can wait.
Okay, and what we'll do is we'll call it a night and chat in a little bit. But to wrap up, you guys, your characters, your minds are buzzing with new onion layers peeled and new layers revealed that you still need to peel. So there's a lot of interesting information to try and put together and piece things together. And you still have some stuff to do next week. Like you're going to go out of the space and rest. And then you can identify some magic items and chill out and stuff. I will say this though, that after that night, after this moment, you guys are exhausted from this, and so you decide, you know what, let's go rest and sleep and recover. And you actually all decide that this is a pretty safe space to do so. I would think. I don't know. It's up to you. Would you guys think you go down to the inner temple next to the dead lady that stinks, the outer temple, or stay here in this pocket space that nobody else can get to?
I vote pocket space.
So you guys find a way to make it comfy in here. Just clean up some of the nasty bits and get them out of the way. And
Yeah, I'm like, see, Rylar, that was the heretic. That was the other heretic.
yeah. So you guys, I will say this though. The first order of the business will be dreams for the level
Are
up.
we leveling up? Oh.
Okay, so that's what we'll do next week. I'll have you guys do the level up ahead of time, obviously, like we normally do. But I'll do dreams for the level up, and then we'll do the magic items, the chat with Goo, the chat with the dead elf if possible, the get the nodule, and then you guys will get to decide what you do from there. Sound good?
Sounds like a plan.
All right. So let's go back to chat.
Holy. Wow.
So what was the big reaction, Chad? Is it something out of
Yeah, go check Discord.
Go check Discord. Hang on, so let me go.
Yeah.
I don't know. Did you, Banana Tom? Did you send it to everybody, or?
I was say I can't change Discord.
That's fair.
Yeah. Did he already make an Angie one? That's so cute.
That's great.
Angie Phillip.
I love it, dude. You're amazing.
That's so good.
Angie Phillip.
You know,
Yeah.
maybe we can figure out a way to. That might be a way we could make an animated version of him. Right?
Oh, get the.
Yeah, exactly. He'll be regular and then. Yeah, I'll see if we can play around with that, or if
The quickest I've ever worked.
what was that?
Banana Tom, the quickest I've ever worked.
Wow, you're amazing, dude.
Well, I mean, he had the original. He just needed to change some eyes.
Yeah. That's great. That's great. I love it.
Thank you, Spiper. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's awesome. And thank you, Banana Tom, for your incredible quick work.
Yeah.
You're phenomenal, dude. That's what her reaction was, that he did that already. I'm blown away as well. Yes.
Angie.
Oh,
Disappeared.
Jinx.
Discord. There you are. There we go. Angie Phillip.
That's
Angie
Look at
Phillip.
him!
He's so cute. See, that would be perfect for an animated one, huh? And then
oh yeah.
I think it's cool. Make a dancing one. It'd be awesome.
Oh.
I'm glad everybody likes Phillip.
Oh yeah, I love Philip. That's so good. Man, I can't believe that timing though, of like Path to the Grave, and just like I'm hoping Emillynn can hear it mentally. Just
I'm like, 5th level fireball, go!
I hope you guys
Yeah.
figured out after the fact, not during, but after the fact, what that weird transformed version of Rylar was kind of doing, right? I mean, again, I know you didn't figure it out during it. It was kind of, what the hell is he doing? And then after the fact, though, it kind of became obvious based upon what I was saying, right? So not obvious,
yeah.
but
I mean, I imagine he was like.
He was the avatar of Goo.
right. But I mean,
No. But what he was doing was like essentially counterspelling. That was my thought. Like,
Well, that was
he
part
was
of
doing
it, right?
defensive measures.
Yeah. He was setting. Basically, he went into the Wade Beholder's work fighting with the anti-magic shell. One of the best ways to take them down is to take out the anti-magic, not shell, but the anti-magic field. To take out the anti-magic field, and also to build up his ability to, because sometimes Rylar was able to counter the spells, and sometimes he wasn't. It was basically. He somehow he was being mystically tuned on the fly to be able to compensate to deal with this thing's otherworldly nature. Uh-oh, what?
Yeah, nothing. Druid is just distracted because you said level up and she can't contain herself.
I mean, level
So-
15 is a big level, so not surprising.
Yeah. So
Fern
I
has
remember
access to feeble
correctly.
mind.
it's terrifying.
That is terrifying. Yeah.
It's terrifying. Especially for Druid, because she'd be like, oh, this is a cool spell.
You don't want to make me mad, I promise.
You'd be like, I
My
don't know what
bardic
this does.
inspiration goes up to a D10, guys.
Jesus. Like, you'll never fail a save again, or a hit.
I have to talk to you, Stormy, about my level.
Okay, I'm totally
Yeah.
down if we can find some time this week.
Yeah.
Well, with that, guys,
Wow. What a combat. Oh my goodness. Like, in a weird way, like everything was flipped. We typically get like hit by saves in some way or another consistently, and we hit hard. The dice were absolutely in our favor, and the opposite reverse. You can't hit anything, but you can't touch me.
yep.
That was good.
Yeah, our saves were like spot on today.
Yeah, that was great. That was great.
Yeah, not once did any of you have to cast Dispel Magic on somebody who was paralyzed or petrified or charmed or whatever. Yeah, the luck gods, the dice gods ruled in your favor today for sure.
Fate was here.
Wait, that's one of the
It was
reasons.
the pink shirt. It was the pink
One of the
shirt.
reasons why I wasn't trying to cast too many big spells in case I needed to go dispel.
I
was saving my bigger.
Trollstar.
I was also saving my big spells too for like stuff like
Stuff. Walls.
That is not true at all, Lady L. I don't ever
No.
try to get a TPK. I try to create challenging combats. It's never my goal to make a TPK happen. Because a DM, if he wants to, can, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, of anybody that knows our characters better than us, it's you. You're like, I know exactly how to kill Lorkris. I didn't even think about it. It's like, gone.
The closest I've ever seen Stormy come to a TPK was he wiped out half the party with a Bodak.
Yeah, but I only did that because we had one or two of our party members, our players couldn't show up, and so we decided to do just this weird one shot that was a dream sequence for the characters, and they knew it, and so I just went all out.
Oh yeah, he went all out.
Sadly,
it's
her
great.
character got deaded on the first round of combat by the Bodak.
Yep, because I
So
didn't make
she
the
had to
saving
sit
throw.
out the whole thing.
I sat there and I was just like,
I was kind of mad at myself for that one, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it happens.
yeah, I was like, I could be doing something else. Go
Yeah.
team. Yeah, go team.
But I love. It's okay that Trollstar and Lady O want to poke fun at us. That's all good. So, all right, guys, this is it. Thank you so much for just summoning this for Trask. There you go. Yeah, exactly.
Trask.
We appreciate you so much, Trollstar, Lady L, Banana Tom, Tater Lord. Of course, the lovely, wonderful Aries and Spiper and my goodness, Insomnia Knight and anybody else who I've not said Daddy Dagoth who isn't here. He's already gone. T-Cat, thank you. You guys are wonderful. And we can't wait to see you all again next week. By the way, don't forget though, tomorrow is going to be a lot of Druid, a lot of Extirpate Fate action in Diablo 4. A bunch of us are gonna do it. He's streaming, I'll be doing some streaming. Lots of folks will be streaming. We're gonna get in there, play some Diablo 4. We're gonna beat that world boss. We're gonna make it happen.
Gonna do mad dash to the finish.
Well, we have to do that first. We have to get you to level 20.
Yeah,
Because
it's
you
mad
can't.
dash
Yeah.
the whole way.
Right.
Yeah.
Once we hit
all the way
level
through
20, we'll got Trollstar, we got all you Aries. We'll do it. We'll make it happen.
Yeah.
And by the way,
and if it doesn't, that's okay. I really enjoyed doing it the last the first beta, where just kind of cramming it all in one day. Since the beta, nothing's gonna stay, so I might as well have as much fun as I can in that concept.
Yep.
So
Yep.
yeah, it'll be good. It'll be
Welcome
good.
in.
We'll work on getting some things together for the voice chats and all that.
Indeed.
Probably what will happen is I will probably stream it the first part of the day, and then when I go pick up Druid, I'll come back and I won't be streaming it, but I'll continue playing.
Okay.
It's probably what's going to happen.
Okay.
So.
Welcome in, first time chatter.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say welcome in. Welcome in.
Yep.
We
Thank
are
you for the
actually
chat.
ending stream, but hit that follow button because I guarantee you're gonna absolutely fall in love with Stormy. He is the
Aw.
best.
And if you want to catch up on any of our previous episodes,
Yep. There's the YouTubes.
check out our YouTube channel.
And make sure you check out my about. I spelled it wrong. Make sure you check out my about section to see all the other things that we're up to. And you'll also find links to Druid IRL and Extirpate Fate, so you can check out their streams too. Got to support them as well. We're working this together as a team, all of us, and
Yes.
we're all fellow Knights of Stormkeep. We appreciate you guys. So, with that said,
Streamer of Stormkeep. Look at that.
thank you. I love you guys.
Don't forget, Insomnia Nights team is streaming right now.
Yep.
Or go check
that
out
is
Wookiees
true?
and Cookies.
That's right.
Wookiees and Cookies is
and
streaming right now
Wookiees
too.
Right on.
Streaming.
We'll see you guys. Have a great evening. Bye-bye.